guys all got a long rest, and the journey may yet continue. Um, so welcome back. Let's start there. You all wake up. The Goblin Market is yours to do with what you will, and you have two choices. There was the chute back in the Lightning Room that you could go down if you had a mind to, or you could take the southern door out of the Goblin Market. Those are your two paths forward into level 2. What would you all like to do? Yes,
I vote.
Kutash. Oh, sorry, Darwin.
I was just gonna say I vote door.
We could, we if we wanted to go down the shaft, we could get back up by using that immovable rod and just attaching a rope to it.
Kutash is just gonna walk around the traders. Do any of them have like precious gems?
No precious gems.
No worries. I was just gonna
They
try and
got-
get
they got-
a diamond if I could for Revivify. But
Oh yeah, they definitely don't have anything
no worries.
of that kind of value, no.
No problem.
Yeah, they've got armor, shields, weapons, adventuring gear, tools, trade goods, food and drink, but no like art pieces or gemstones of particular value, unfortunately.
No problem at all.
But yeah, if you guys want to buy a cow, you can probably buy a cow off them. I don't know how they have one, but they do.
Do you want a cow, man?
Oh.
I feel conflicted. I don't think so.
If they have rodents, that's a good trap detector.
What? We can't buy and sell rodents. You probably catch one of those, you know.
Yeah, well, Darwin, why don't you lead the way? Seems we don't have use for the market at the moment.
Well, yeah.
Did we take a long
Alright.
rest here?
Took a long rest.
Gonna bubble everyone so everyone gets 12 HP or 12 temp HP. Forgot to do that yesterday or last time, and yeah.
Wait, sorry. So we just took a long rest.
I believe so, unless I'm
Oh, yeah.
mistaken.
Okay, I just wasn't sure. Wanted to be.
Yeah, no worries, no worries. It sounds like the button wasn't hit. Because I think we started off with like Nero being like, "Here, Tally, let me help you out." And Tally's like, "Oh, wait." I'm pretty sure that's how we started the session.
That was the last, because we had a long rest in the beginning.
You're pretty quiet, Bryn.
We had a long rest in the beginning, and then we had a short rest at the end, and that's when Nero did his thing. When I fell asleep during.
Oh yeah, he fell asleep, right. So, I've told enough of you now that we got a long rest, so I'm gonna say we got a long rest at this
Okay,
point.
sure.
We
Probably
we didn't
probably
want
a
to
little
disturb Tally while he was sleeping.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you guys just tucked him in, and you guys are like, "Oh, we'll hang around the
He's like-
market today," and got some sleep. So yeah, we're gonna say you guys maybe just had a chill rest of your day, got some sleep, though it might be a little early.
You see, Tally was too adorable to wake up, sleeping to wake up.
Look at him, and he's just got his sword.
Thinking about gutting people.
Well, yeah, if there's no objections, I'll go ahead and go towards the south door.
Let's go to the big door.
Big door it is. Okay. You guys have been down here before. This would be day 3. Excellent. Okay, you go to those doors, you kick them open. Let's see what's in store for you. Like a hallway. What? Walk on down the hall. And as you get to the end of the hall, okay. It's not a perfect system, but it's what we got. Okay, you guys come to a 4-way intersection. I'll highlight it when it becomes available, but basically, it's a 4-way intersection. Straight ahead as you look down with your various lamps and lights, it would just continue to the end of your light's ability to illuminate the hallway, so it just continues on. To your left, You would see that there is a passage. There's a right turn before the hall continues until the end of your light can't illuminate anymore. And to the south is the same thing. So basically, all three directions lead to something you can't see. It is only the left turn that leads to another right-hand turn very quickly. Where would you like to go? Left, right, or forward?
I think maybe left. Because if that shows the most direct thing, and if this dungeon is like rectangular, we're going up near the top, we're going up to filling out another corner.
That makes sense.
Fair enough. And that is pretty accurate to what you would see looking down the left hall. Like even the black at the very end would be, hypothetically the end of your torchlight.
I have 120 feet of dark vision. Do I see past that?
Ooh, let's see. 1, 2, 6. No, you do not.
Okay. Is that
So
120
left it
feet?
is- Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Is that 120 feet away from me?
Yeah. Like you look down, and at the edge of your dark vision, you just see the hall continues onwards. It's a very, very long hall.
Okay. I'll go this way, guys.
Sure.
All right. The moment you turn left, you are faced with another decision. Would you like to turn right or keep going straight? The right turn seems to lead into like a larger room at the end of the hall. Of some kind.
Nero flips a coin.
Okay.
Right.
All right. If it is a right. Oh, I should hang on. There's maybe something to be said about your four-way intersection. As a note, with that four-way intersection you were just at, you're probably still standing at, frescoes on the wall of the four-way intersection depict various goblinoids at work. Magic seems to cause these images to move. You see, all kinds of things. You see goblins like writing, you see them crafting, drinking, making merry, practicing swordcraft, and so forth. You basically see on all of these frescoes just like the Goblin Kingdom at its height, where they were at the epitome of sort of enlightenment and craft and all of these things. As you make your way down the hall, every now and then some of you might look over at the fresco and one of these goblins might like notice you and kind of give you a little wink and go back to whatever they were doing in their fresco. It's not terribly unlike the Hogwarts pictures, except they're not so animated that they're speaking to you directly, but they seem to notice you. Anyway, take that right-hand turn. Okay. All right. You come into the room, and what do you know? Nero, treasure. You see a big, beautiful altar. In the middle of this 20-foot high room is a limestone altar topped with a mound of gold. It looks like it was sort of like poured onto the altar in molten form and left there to cool and harden. The walls are carved with black mildew drips from lidless eyes and gaping mouths are on the walls. What do you do? And there's also, of course, a pass at the back of the room to continue onward, a door.
Oh yeah. I was like, holy shit, and he goes up to it, but wait a minute. Wait a minute. He stops in his tracks and he thinks, wait a minute, this feels like a mousetrap.
Make a perception or investigation check to
Okay.
Sorry, tell if it's a trap.
14.
Moment to look that over. I mean, sure, it's absolutely weird. It looks like gold was poured molten over this altar. I mean, that's no way to treat a gold coin.
I'm gonna send my mage hand out to collect some.
Okay. As you do so, Mage Hand goes over, and a portion of the gold shoots out and consumes your Mage Hand, destroys it, animates, and I'm going to roll initiative.
Yeah, fuck it.
I imagine when these things happen, Nero goes, he screams at the top of his lungs.
He's not that much of a coward. He's not that kind of a coward.
Not that kind of a cat, different flavor. Okay, who would be directly behind
Not
Nero?
Selena can be.
Well, isn't Selena just a cat? Okay, who's next to Selena?
I'll be there.
Darwin. And behind Darwin and Selena is Shirley, their pets and servants. So Bob and Smokey. Who's behind Bob and Smokey?
Just now realizing I should have called Bob Bandit.
I saw a hand from Kutash. Who's standing next to Kutash?
Go ahead.
Talenta Jones. And then at the back will be our two most durable boys. The one who can't die and the one who also seems to not be able to die.
Why did we stick them in the back again?
Because you were so ready to explore. You were so full of adventuring there.
Because you send the fodder first.
Oh.
I'm the only hardcore mage in this group.
Oh, hey, there you have a freaking cleric, bro.
Oh yeah, but he can't cast counter spell.
Not
Okay,
for
man.
you,
You
apparently.
can't either if you die.
Yeah, good point. Yeah, good point. We need each other.
I know
Kutash?
someone who isn't
Yeah,
getting
yeah.
isn't getting any healing.
I never
Because
dissed Kutash.
Yeah, you did. That's
No, I
exactly
did. I'm
what
just
you
said like he
did,
couldn't
bro.
counter spell a fireball. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
Yes,
the
Okay,
counter
well,
spells, he doesn't
Katash
count.
will throw 3 more at you.
Hey, you know,
Uh.
Kutash has like a little black book right next to his healing spells. Yeah, it's just like names of people that he will never give healing to.
The Book
You
of
ever seen that
Sins.
scene in The Office where Ryan pulls out that little notepad?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's Katash. Closes it. Yep,
All right.
that'd be really
You guys
fun.
are facing a pile of gold or molten gold. Let's see here. Those quick initiatives. Oh, I'm almost done with my notepad. I almost get a new notepad, guys.
Congrats.
Nice.
Are you one of the people that will spend like 6 months researching notepads?
Not 6 months, but desperately wasting space in my notebook so I can get a new one. Yes.
I
I
saw
don't know
really
what to keep an
cool-
eye out for when I go to Indigo.
Woo!
I saw a really cool pin
I might have one
that
lined up.
you basically just like turn on and it like records your meetings and stuff. And
You're
it
talking
like
about the-
compiles all of the notes.
No, I need a paper one
AI.
so that I can like get a new one sometimes. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean,
so
I think you can write with it too.
Are you talking about the one that's already out, or the one that OpenAI is coming out with like this year?
I think the one already out. I've seen like two different kinds. Cool stuff though.
Okie dokie. Who rolled above a 20? Okay. Who rolled above a 15?
17.
15.
17,
18.
15, 18. Selena rolled a 15. What's your dex? Oh, never mind. You win. And 18 for Kutash. Would you like to go before? You're going to go before our revenant friend. Because you're ahead of him. Okay, who
And
rolled?
explosive.
Yeah, who rolled above a 10?
12.
Who was 12? That was Tally?
No.
Oh, that was Philippe. My apologies. What'd you get, Tally?
8.
What'd you get, Nero?
9.
Okay, that'll bring us to the top. Katosh, it is your turn. You definitely have enough speed to get into the room or stay where you are. You could lower your initiative if you wanted to. You know what? For the sake of ease, I'm actually going to flip Bob and Smokey so that there's more ease of travel because he's a tiny guy, so you can just move through his space without issue.
Fantastic. Yeah, I have 30 feet of speed, so I'll see if I can get this area unclogged a little bit, so I'll move up.
Magnificent. Okay, 5, 10, 15 puts you right there. Would you like to spend another 15?
Could I possibly go in front of Selena and then more, like, closer to the... Yeah, exactly.
Absolutely. You still have 15 right here.
Yeah, I'll just keep shuffling up the wall.
Got it. 15 puts you over there in that corner. What would you like to do with your actions?
Yeah, I will...
You like right-click examine the monster, Ryan?
Right-click examine the monster?
Baldur's Gate joke.
Oh, those are wrong, just so you know.
No.
He's saying he wants to see the vulnerability like Baldur's Gate.
Oh, it like tells you all. Yeah.
Yeah. I will, I mean, fuck it. I'll cast Fireball.
Okay. We love a good fireball.
In the morning?
This thing has a -3, okay?
Yeah.
I rolled a nat 20.
Oh my god. That's no worries.
Does a 17 beat your DC?
It does, by 1.
Suddenly, this mountain of gold, this like slobbering ooze pile, just like suddenly pulls itself together into like a perfectly humanoid ninja sort of shape, and like does a crazy flip in the air, like dodges fire and whatnot, and then becomes like golden ooze in it.
Horrible.
And takes half damage.
So that was 30, so half is 15.
That was an impossible save.
That's crazy. That's alright.
Please be the last one tonight.
And then...
I killed a PC earlier today, so we'll see.
Oh, shit! Which game?
Another D.
I'll try and just telekinetically push him 5 feet back.
Beautiful. Strength save?
Yep. DC 16.
Yep. He only rolls a 9, so
cool. So yeah, just push him 5 feet back. And that's all.
Excellent.
Ryan
All
has
right, so that
blood
will...
in the water.
There is
Ready
blood in the
for
water.
another
I
one.
smell it like a shark. Okay, that's gonna bring us to Howleth, who is just gonna drop his initiative down. Or you know what? 5, 10. Oh no, he'll just drop it behind Darwin. Because then that'll open him up. So Darwin, you're up to bat, my friend. What would you like to do?
Well, I am going to move deeper into the room and take the square that is slightly in front of and to the left of Kutash.
That one
right there. Yeah.
Beauty. 15 feet.
Then I am going to... I'm going to cast Tasha's Caustic Brew, which is a straight line acid.
All right. You do this and cast the spell at the golden pile. The acid burns into it. Actually, you know what? It doesn't. It just kind of files along it rather than a stinging or a burn and a melting. It just kind of falls off of them like water And then when it hits the ground, it begins to burn a little bit, and this creature seems immune to acid.
I call out, seems immune to acid. Then bring up Bob, positioned behind me. He's going to use Force Ballista to attempt to push this back a little bit.
Beauty.
For the record, Kutash feels so much safer right now, so it's a good turn.
I should.
Well, you would be fucking dead.
I rolled a nat 1 on that. I don't know. Does that just ping me in the head then?
Oh, fuck. Roll an attack? Sure, roll an attack roll on yourself, my friend. Get him, Bob. Oh my
12.
God. Okay, yeah, you just feel it just like bounce off of the hard metal plate on the back of your head, and you're like... Bob's like, yeah. My bad. It's truly not my desire to kill those born of metal, only flesh.
We really need to talk about killing Bob.
What about this one? Looks like Kutash. He seems expendable.
Hey Darwin, why is your drone looking at me like that? It's like scanning me right now.
I binary back
Probably
to...
has very exceptional
like
organs.
Staring at my chest.
He's admiring your biology. You know, like, we want to make more efficient, like, arms and stuff. He's admiring your physique.
How could you not?
I wonder what a psychically inclined brain looks like during an autopsy.
There are others that we can find that out. If we come across one that's dead, that's fair game.
Very well. Alright, is there anything else, Darwin?
That is it for me.
Haleth comes into the room. Okay, who's getting it? He comes into the room. No, he's a pretty apathetic dude. He just kind of like saunters in. What, that? Alright. He walks over. He like... He's gonna wind up and everything. Alright, let's see. We're gonna do 2 slam attacks. What's gonna be... Oh, cool. The first attack is definitely gonna miss. The second attack will definitely hit. It's going to be 13 points of damage to the creature. It is at this time where I have some bullshit to do.
Oh boy.
It is going to use its reaction to split into 2 piles of gold. Sorry, this is a cool feature, but it requires me to do more math than I do usually. Let's see. Okay. Okay, got it. Okay, yeah, he takes his hands like that. He does like one of those, and does like a boom slam, and the thing splits apart. As it does so, there's gonna be like, he's like, no, fuck. And there's like you see like smoke rising from his hand. He looks at it, and you're gonna notice like his fingers have just like dissolved of all flesh around his fingers. As he took 8 acid damage from hitting it in melee. He goes, oh, fuck. And that is going to be Selena's turn. Selena, what would you like to do?
I don't think I want to touch it because it will probably hurt me. But I also have adamantine. Does acid hurt adamantine?
Mm.
Oh.
How was your
Hmm.
intelligence score?
7.
Oh, you adamantine is the most strongestest metal in the world. It couldn't possibly. Or
Yeah.
you do whatever you want with that. I don't know. It's your character.
Can I cast a moonbeam, please?
A Mimbeam? Absolutely. Yeah, you want to hit both of them, I assume, yeah?
Yeah, but I don't want to hit Alistair.
Oh, even though you don't like him?
Even though.
Okay, yeah. Ah, a little moonbeam comes down from the air, begins to sort of burn and erode the creature, which will happen momentarily, unless there's anything else you want to do on your turn.
Nope.
Okay, what is the saving throws for those two guys?
On 14.
Success. Success. So half damage. Go ahead and roll it.
At 8 points of radiant damage.
Okay, they'll each take 4.
Oh no, that was already halved. I rolled 16.
All right, they'll each take 8. They're really, really, really hurt, actually, because you're so mean. But they will take this time to meet you, and then attack. And then attack House. They're too stupid to know how flanking works. It's just a pile of gold after all. They're gonna try and get him. One rolls an at 20. The other misses.
Warding flare.
Warren Flare.
Don't waste it on him.
Princess.
Misses.
He's an ally, like it or not.
Because of you, Kutash, it misses.
Nice.
And they just sort of slime out of the moonbeam. And that'll be that. So
Aleth
you
gets 16 temporary HP.
So he was like, it should have been me.
Sorry, princess.
All right, understood. He takes it. Incredible. That'll bring us to Philippe. What would you like to do, sir?
Move me so I can see them, I guess.
Yeah, 15 feet will get you right there into the room.
Good.
You really have the speed to both.
That's. I don't need to be point. I'm happy at 15 feet.
Fair.
Because I've tangled with these slimy sort of things before. And I got a perfectly good pistol.
Fair enough. Dissolve
Yeah.
this.
16.
16 will hit. And he's done, because he's got 1 hit point left.
And my second action will be to reload.
Everyone hold while I... Hang on. Hang on. As you reload your musket pistol. All right. Nero. There's only 1 hit point in that guy. You can do it.
Okay, these things. I don't think these things are intelligence. That's a
Don't?
wild speculation on my part. I could be wrong about this, but Mind Sliver, DC 15 intelligence save.
Do they have to be a certain intelligence level to take the damage?
Oh, that's a good question. Hold on. No.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. That'll be... I rolled 13 on the dice, so that'll be 8 to save.
Fail.
All right. How do you slay the mindless stupid creature.
Like, there's a voltage that goes through it, and it just slowly collapses into like just a puddle, a very sad puddle.
Got it. It does like a little like boom, and then
So, yeah, basically.
and these creatures just kind of turn into like large puddles on the floor. And that'll be the battle.
Large sad puddles.
Large sad puddles, of course. And everybody gets through it without any damage, or at least any damage that anyone will know about, as Alistair's meat sort of climbs up the ends of his finger.
Haleth.
And he has his fingers back. And temporary hit points. He's strong as ever.
Okay. That takes care of that. Say, Philippe, Haleth, why don't you guys go up ahead this time?
But you were doing so well.
Yeah, but like
you found a trap, you dealt with it. Good on you.
Well done, Nero the rat.
Haleth, you come with me.
What am I, your dog?
No, you're my no, you're my partner in adventuring. So let's go forward, partner.
Rogues. Shakes it.
Actually,
but okay.
are you gonna check out to see if there's anything else going on with the altar? This seems like bait, but sometimes you put bait in a spot where you actually put something.
I send over my mage hand to touch it to see if there's anything going on.
Nothing going on. Pokes it. Everything seems to be fine.
Is there anything else in this room?
There's
Like the
all of these
walls?
really, yeah, absolutely. The room is filled with all of these carvings of mildew drips, lidless eyes, gaping mouths. The altar itself is made of limestone. If anyone wants to make a religion check to see if they know what all this shit is meant to mean, or what it's meant to pray to, perhaps, you may indeed make a religion check.
27.
All right, 27.
6.
And I am learned in goblin, if that would at all help for context.
Damn. This is a pretty dark place. Did the goblins worship dark gods? Is that why they were wiped out? Who can truly say? One thing that can be understood, though, is that and it's surprisingly, Kutash has this knowledge of like darker entities. It seems because you keep rolling these really good religion checks on them. This is an altar to one of the Lords of Madness. Dalekir, they are called. Emissaries of Zoriat, invaders of Eberron, hosts and patrons to mind flayers, beholders, other foul aberrations. These are dark, twisted gods that once assailed all of Eberron and were locked away, hidden away. Rumor has it the dwarves of the Maror Holds are currently engaged in a battle with one such Dalekir, for their lands having dug too deep. This one seems to be dedicated to Kirzin, the Prince of Slime.
Makes sense. Yeah, Kutash will just say that. He'll spit on it as he walks past.
Yeah, these are gods of unfathomable evil. These are nasty, nasty entities.
Yeah. Yeah, this can be probably part to explain for some of the stuff we've been encountering, for sure.
What was the name of the prince?
Will you utter the name Kutash in this place?
I actually don't think he will. He'll just say he'll keep it very obscure, but like, yeah, I think it's um a prince of madness. Nothing good can come from their mention.
If it's that bad, should we destroy the altar?
Yeah. And Selena's gonna hit it with her hammer.
Do I think that? Well, she did it
Make
already.
make an attack roll at advantage.
That's not an altar. That's a sarcophagus.
That's. I mean,
Oh
Oh, that's a natural 20. Or
no! I
21.
will say it's a little sad that it is because I think you auto crit on objects with adamantine weapons now.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, that is just
Oh, but
Oh,
still roll it up.
stupid.
Roll it up.
Roll it up? Okay.
do I think this will release something with that?
It's generally considered wise by religious society that when you come across such dark things, they should be handled with uh due care and fear.
Like
Okay.
slamming on
Well,
it with a hammer.
Kutash is in fear as Selena does this.
Horrified Kutash.
Yeah, it starts backing up, probably, actually. Princess, be careful. That's, yeah. Then you do what you do.
What was your damage this thing?
It's only 23. I didn't smite.
That's pretty fucking good. 23 will do the job. You yeah, you're like, sounds like a plan, and you're like, oh no, and she just like honestly doesn't swing all that hard, but just brings down the hammer, and the hammer moves through the stone like as if it was like fucking raw
Butter.
pasta. Yeah, just completely demolishes through the altar and cracks it. And while there was certainly nothing sensory happens, like whether it be the reaction of your priest of light or just the awe of such a dark thing being broken, there's undoubtedly this sort of sixth set like to some this is considered desecration, and desecration usually comes with an answer. But for now, this altar of evil is destroyed.
Mom would be proud.
Oh, Princess, I'll do my best to protect you in these days.
Oh, we're both trying to spread the light. We can't do that with the terrible altar about, huh?
I suppose you're right. I just don't have the tools to deal with it, but seems you do. So let's carry on.
All right.
It's
Smashing
probably
job.
fine. It's
Nice.
It's probably okay.
I'm sure.
Maybe it's not great that I should be telling this to you in retrospect, but there was writing along the side of it in deep speech, which I don't think anybody speaks the language of aberrations.
Epic consent if someone was dead.
Yeah, everything seems to be not a problem in here anymore. What would you like to do now? Would you like to go through the next door?
All right. Lead the way, Selena.
Okay. And she'll go through the door.
Doody. Incredible, and so you do. Good job, Selena. Look, one hit did all of that. Okay.
Well, they can't read the instructions anymore, so that's good.
Always a silver. Come on, you motherfuckers. Work, damn it. You open the door?
Yep.
That's my door opening sound. Okay, I got a lot to do here. Hang Da, 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 da. Not actually worried about this room just yet. Uh, Jesus, this is Oh no, this will do. Okay, you open up the door. It's a dick in a box. No, it's not that.
Wouldn't
Okay,
that
you
be
open it up.
surprising?
This 30-foot high room is swept clean without a single trace of dust or debris of any kind. The walls are carved with frescoes depicting horrific cyclopean cities of black stone submerged beneath raging seas. Um, got it. There is a skull, maybe the size of a goblin, is seemingly floating in the air in the northeastern corner. So that'd be this, yeah, that little skull right there. See it floating in the air right there. What do you do?
The skull is floating. Oh, sorry, Darren.
Yep, it's floating.
No,
You send
you
Bob
went
over?
first, so yeah. Oh.
I'm gonna try to catch it.
Okay, you fly on over, and suddenly you sort of fly right through this jelly-like wall and are caught inside of it, and all of your skin starts to burn as a couple of gelatinous cubes start moving around the room, and we need to roll initiative.
How did I not see that?
Because it's a completely clear, transparent, unmoving cube. You guys definitely see it when Selena goes through it, and her and the skull both shake like they're inside of Jello. You're like, oh, yep, there it is. But as it's sitting there completely stationary, it's basically invisible. So let's do this. What's that stupid? Hang on. I can get us an actual cube. Yay! Gelatinous cube.
Oh no, clear
It
jelly.
jiggles too.
This is no ordinary jelly. This is advanced jelly.
It is aged jelly.
It's leftover cranberry.
Okay, I just gotta put Selena inside the cube.
Oh
Look.
no, leftover
no,
cranberry
look at
from
me.
Thanksgiving.
I'm inside.
Oh, yeah.
Oh no.
Not the cranberry sauce.
Um. Go, Selena. Go, Selena. All right. Ah,
What does
man,
the
I'm struggling.
gelatinous cube taste like?
You can ask Selena when you get her out. I'm just gonna stick with the same marching order if that is all right with everybody, just to make my life a little easier.
I think it tastes like pineapple.
I think there was a sentiment about putting
Oh,
her.
it absolutely would taste like pineapple.
You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
All her hair like slimes up.
Oh no.
Oh, it's that cheap ass clear squeeze fucking bottle.
The
of
eco
hair.
gel. The
Yeah.
eco gel.
With the bubbles in it. Oh shit. We
I
never
think
use
I
that,
got
right?
it.
No one?
Come here, Darwin. There you are. Oh, battle music. It takes so much to get organized for combat, man. That's another thing I like about Daggerheart is it takes like 2 seconds to start up combat.
Yeah.
Um,
And then the time you save setting up combat, it takes more time just for all the role play that happens, right?
right. Okay. Let's see. Oh fuck. Everybody rolled bad. Okay, who has a 20 or above on their initiative? Womp. Who has a 15 or above on their initiative?
19 from Tally.
16.
Who has a 10 or above?
10.
Who has a 5 or above?
6.
7.
What'd you get, Darwin?
1.
Oh, 1. House beats you with a 3. Okay, let's get to it. Tally, you are first to bat, my friend. What would you like to do? Big decision.
Reckon I'll try stabbing with the rapier.
That's a pretty good idea. Which one are you going for? The fresh one or the one with the princess inside of it?
I'll go to the one with the princess inside of it.
It's 5 feet. It's fine. Okay, you get all the way up to it. What do? Make me an attack roll.
Alrighty. Does this count as advantage and sneak attack?
This does not count as advantage. Selena being consumed and inside the ooze is not a flank.
Alright. That would. What does that say advantage? Oh, attuned. My fault. That'll be 11 to hit.
11 hits. Go ahead and roll damage. I will give you sneak attack, however, though, because she is technically within 5 feet. With that said, I gotta deal Selena a quick little bit of damage. Selena, when you went inside the cube, you took 11 acid damage. You're also restrained, by the way. And you can't breathe. What'd you get there, Tally?
31 damage.
Woo! Piercing, huh?
Yep.
Understood. Dangerous. Okay, 31. Gotta check something here. Okay. Very good. And your weapon seems to be fine, too. Is there anything else for bonus action?
I'll do a bonus action. I don't have any movement left. I'll do a bonus action dash.
All right, it's going to take a opportunity attack against you, and it is going to move up to its speed to try and engulf you. I need a dex save.
12.
A 12 is exactly the saving throw you needed. So it kind of like catches the edge of your boots, but you like pull it free and run 30 feet this way, probably?
Yep.
Cool. Damn! And I would have got you. I was only one off. All right, Selena. Ouch! Your body is inside the cube. You're also going to take some extra damage at the start of your turn. It's gonna be a bunch.
Quiet.
Come on. It's going to be 26 acid damage.
Oh.
What would you like to do?
Well, I can't move, so I'm gonna attack.
You can always try and pull yourself out.
Don't I need movement to get up? Or no?
You know what? That's a good point. Yeah, Selena, you're, yeah, you can't get out by yourself. Okay, yeah, go ahead and make an attack. Disadvantage because you are restrained.
It's another nat 20, but it was a disadvantage, so 13.
13 hits, roll some damage.
Oh, cool. Okay.
I could just Selena just like inside of a piece of jello, just like just swinging wildly.
No, she's like stirring, like she's gonna make something up.
Churning some butter.
Yeah. We'll throw a second level smite on this too.
All right.
Put the jello in the microwave.
Doesn't it explode when you do that?
No, it just melts.
Have you tried?
24 points of damage.
I'm gonna try right now.
24 damage to the cube. Ouch. Is there anything else?
Yeah, I'll bonus action, harness divine power to get a spell slot back.
Okay. Do you want to take your second attack?
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, let's do that. That's another 13.
All right, you'll hit. Roll some damage.
11 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh, it's only 11. Could have been more. Good job, Selena. If there is nothing else, that'll bring us to Nero. The princess is trapped, Nero! You should probably run away to save yourself.
Hang on. I'm okay, my turn. How far away is Selena from me?
The question is, how far is the cube from you?
Same question.
25 feet will get you in range of the cube.
Okay,
The
let me.
holy cube.
Yeah, hold on. Let me try something here.
20 feet, actually.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna help Selena out and vortex warp her out of that, out of the leftover cranberry sauce.
You just need to be able to see it, right?
Yeah.
Then that works just fine. Where would you like to place her?
I'm gonna bring her right back next to Kutash.
Whee! All right, Selena is saved. And you spit out some jello. All right, anything else there, Nero? Good move.
After that, I'm going to fall back. Then I'm going to fall back.
Run away! Ah! Wait, there's a wall! You run back to the other room?
No. I'm gonna go to the right.
Like over here?
Yeah, then keep moving back a little bit.
Got it. So 30 feet, like right to that, like in front of that door kind of thing?
Yeah.
Got it. I was gonna say, pop Selena back so that he can run over and hide behind Selena. Okay, you're here. Protect me. All right, well done, Nero. Is there anything else?
No, that'll be it.
And that'll bring us to Kutash. Bruada. What do you do?
Yeah, is my good buddy Tally enveloped in it right now or no?
No, nobody's involved.
Oh, okay. I thought he had moved up and was.
He did. He moved up and ran back.
Cool. Yeah, I will step up a little bit into the middle of the room. So I'm like within 30 feet of each, yeah. And I'll do a channel divinity.
Hey, you can do it from where you're standing.
Amazing. Everyone,
All
close
right.
your eyes. And then big flash of light. Con saves.
Con saves.
DC 16.
They both fail.
Nice. That'll be 20 radiant damage to both of them.
Ah! This one is almost down. This one, how much damage was that again? Sorry.
20.
20. Cube number 1 is almost dead. Cube number 2 is scorched.
Cool. Yeah, I'll just take my movement and just separate from the group to spread us out. I'll go maybe to the like back and right a little bit. Yeah. Yeah, like there.
Okay.
That's good.
Cool. Cool.
Doesn't have to be too far, but yeah.
All right, Philippe Gaston, what do you do, sir?
I think we'll shoot the one that everyone's been beaten on with a.
Fair enough. Yeah, take that shot. Bang. Gun warfare.
19 and 3 is 22.
22 will hit. That'll do the job, whatever your damage is. He's only got like 4 hit points left.
Yeah, I did 6. That'll do.
All right. Ready? It falls over. Oh no, it's still standing up.
And like Kutash, I will move on a bias towards the other one, just so there's and kind of tuck myself kind of around the corner. No, go.
Oh, you want
towards
to go
it?
like over here?
Yeah.
All right, right over there.
Yep, that'll do.
Beauty. That'll bring us to the cubes. This one is defeated. It actually probably just like turns into like a puddle of like a thick like a pancake pile of slime. It's not. It's slowly turning into a puddle. This one, however, is gonna go. And then feeling a little cheeky, it's gonna. But I don't want to just keep getting your fucking revenant. I'll roll a dice in fairness between Philippe or bad guy. Even or odds, Philippe?
Evens.
Ah, you are saved by his undeathly smell, and it will dash to engulf. Alith will roll a dex save. And will succeed on that dex save. The thing starts slamming over to him and he goes, that hurt. Nope. And he kind of jumps out of the way in time and does not get engulfed. And that's the entire turn of the cube. That will bring us to Haleth. He goes, oh, fuck. And he like gets ready for this to hurt, and he's gonna punch it twice. Natural 20 and a hit. It's gonna be 4. It's gonna be 8. It's gonna be 12. It's gonna be 40. It's gonna be 30. It's gonna be 32 damage to the creature as he just and punches it really hard, and it is as much as a cube of slime can be bloodied. And that will bring us to the end of Hal's turn, bringing us to Darwin. Darwin, what would you like to do?
I don't know. Where's Bob right now?
Bob's right next to you.
Alright, I'm gonna have Bob shoot the blob with a force ballista.
All right, it'll be disadvantage for melee.
$14.
That'll hit. Roll damage.
I think we'll say 16.
16 damage, understood.
And then it gets pushed back 5 feet away from Bob.
Is there a size category situation that we need to worry about?
It does not look at it. No, it just says if the target is a creature, it is pushed back 5 feet.
Oh, okay, there's no save. Got it. So he's pushed back 5 feet. Very cool. Well done, sir. Is there anything else?
And then now that I'm out of melee range, I will do 2 shots from my arcane firearm.
Go for it.
A 27 and a 15.
Those will both hit. Will be some damage.
Total damage 4 plus 2 plus 2 is 8.
8 damage, understood. A couple of laser blasts. Is there anything else?
That is it.
All right, Talenta Jones, back to you, my friend. And if you do another shot like that, man, we might take this cube down. What do you want to do?
Yeah, he'll run up next to Haleth and stab it again.
Go for it. Straight roll.
That'll be a natural 20 for a total of 29.
Holy shit! Roll me some damage. This is gonna hurt.
So it would be usually 1d8 plus 8, so it would be the 1d8 turns into an 8 plus 8, that's 16, and then the second one I roll the next one. Oh. Fuck. Can you remind me again how it works?
You roll as normal, and then on top of it, take the maximum possible roll on all dice for your damage.
Okay. I think 39 damage.
Very impressive. How would you like to slay the cube?
Just for clarity, the sneak attack die, like, so it would be 3d6. I don't roll
So
those.
18.
I just do maximum, right?
You roll the entire thing as normal, as if you hadn't crit, and then on top of it, you take the maximum possible roll on all the die. So in that situation, you would roll 3d6 and then take the maximum roll as well, which is 6, 12, 18.
All right, so it's actually more than the number I said, but
Yeah,
this does it.
I imagine it is, but you slay it regardless. So how would you like to slay the cube on a perfect strike from your rapier?
I think he runs up and kind of. There's only so much you can do with a rapier. I guess he like kind of slides next to Haleth for that last little 5 feet, and I think he takes the rapier and he just like tries to bisect it as fast as he can without it like coming back together, and he just like tries to kind of like when you take some wire and you like cut like marshmallows or
I got you. Yeah, you will see that you like use the point to like stab in, and then you like use the leverage on your hilt to kind of like take off this like massive chunk. So you like stab in, penetrate at the top, and then like take off, and it like slides off the side, and you take out a large dent of it, and it just sort of like loses its sharp composure and just kind of down into like a big blob that begins to sort of dissolve and turn into a puddle, and it is defeated. Well done. Incredible. Okay. Enemy slay. Selena, your skin burns, a little tingles, in fact.
Selena, are you all right?
Oh, and she starts crying.
Aw.
Aww.
My skin hurts. It's all over. And she'll try to like shake it off.
Like a dog?
Yeah, yeah, a little bit like a dog. Yeah.
It's like you're covered in pineapple juice that like really stings extra bad.
What did it taste like?
What did it taste like, Dan?
You tell me. What do you think it tastes like, Selena?
Probably wasn't flavored, so
Mm,
it tasted like my mom's medicine. Not very good. And not very helpful either.
Do you? Sorry, go ahead.
that's fine. Well, don't worry. We have quite a few people that can help you.
Yeah, I was gonna say, do you need any healing? I can help, and like I'll start like getting the slime out of your hair with my mage hand, and like trying to help.
Nice. Yeah, I
There.
hurt a little bit, but
Yeah,
I
I'll give
think
you
I'll
a
be alright.
first
What
level
hair?
cure wounds.
What hair? It all burned off.
Stop. No, it didn't.
No,
Princess, I don't want to scare you.
I love
Okay.
that gasp. Like, no, you didn't.
No, dang.
So I
11
am at
HP.
fail mode for a second there.
It's only
11
a few
HP?
centimeters.
Did you say 11?
Yeah.
Oh,
Correct.
okay, cool. Sweet. Amazing. Cool. She's like, oh, I feel so much better now. Thank you, Kutash.
Yeah, no worries. That was scary. You kind of just froze for a second. We didn't really know what happened for a sec.
Yeah, I was just chasing after the skull. I didn't know what happened either.
Okay, well,
Go
be
still
careful,
there?
Princess. Go ahead. Or yeah, and then we'll just look around the rest of the room.
Yeah, let's start looking around.
Okay. It's an empty, perfectly clean room with some big jelly puddles.
That skull's still there?
Yeah. You want to stick your hand inside of the goo to get it?
No.
I will.
You make me a strength saving throw to pull it out.
Yeah.
And take 6 acid damage.
Oh, 1.
No, it hurts, it hurts, it hurts, it hurts, it hurts, it hurts. Kind of situation.
Yeah, that's stuck in there. Yeah, I just know. Well, have we seen any goblins? Oh yeah, well, there's a whole camp of them. That's right. Okay, so yeah, probably just ate one. Probably just an ordinary goblin skull. Not worth it.
I'll take it.
I wasn't able to pull it out. You get it out.
I send my mage hand over to try to pull it out.
Your mage hand instantly dissolves in the acidic goo.
Yeah, never mind. I'm not getting it out.
Okay.
That was very, very fast.
Let's just wait for it to go away, maybe.
Yeah, the hand like goes up to it and goes. Yeah, pretty much.
I like cover my mage hand's eyes. Like, oh my god.
Don't. Shh.
But yeah, let's keep going.
So the walls are clean too.
Oh yeah, this place is fucking spotless, dude. I wish your house
Yeah.
was this spotless.
Probably.
Probably. Okay, you've got four other doors to choose from. Do you want north, east, south, or west?
North.
North.
For literally no reason.
Hey, north is great. You open the door northbound, and you shall see a hallway.
Let's
No,
check the other. Let's check the other rooms first.
you look right
Yeah.
and left. The right one takes a right-hand turn pretty quickly. The left one seems to lead to another big room and a right-hand turn.
Do you want to check the other doors first?
Sure,
Go
go
ahead,
ahead,
Nero.
Nero. I'll just watch this all. Go ahead.
Okay, I'll go open up another one with my mage hand. Other doorway in the room with my mage hand.
All right. So which one are you picking? South, east, or west?
Yeah, let's go south for now.
Okay, south it is. Oh no! It's a caved-in room. Uh, it looks like something has bored tunnels through the collapse system. Um, you could crawl through them.
I could crawl through them.
Yeah, if you wanted to.
Let's say no for now. Let's go check the other doors.
Very good. All right. Do you want east or west? Somebody else. Don't be shy.
East.
East it is. East door it is. Okay.
Oh, before Selena goes over, I use prestidigitation on her to clean her clothing off.
Fair enough. I believe, yeah.
Aw, thank you.
Yeah, that's what I can. That's what I do. Magic is good for something.
You come to another hallway that seems to lead right and some burrowed out portions of the hall. Left seems to lead to a left turn, which probably connects with the door that Kutash opened originally. But moving down here a little bit, just to give you a little bit better understanding of what you're looking at here. It seems to lead to like a couple of turns down the end of the hall. So would you like to open the last door, or do we want to travel?
Let's open the last door.
All right, last
I'll use my
door
mage
it
hand.
is. Got it. Okay, open the door. Apparently someone's dead in there. Hang on, hang on, hang on, hang on. Just gotta go find it. Okay, this room, despite appearances, is flooded. This laboratory with a 20-foot ceiling is completely filled. Oh shit, this is fun. That's so fun. So Nero, you're standing in front of it. Your mage
I'm
hand
using my
like
mage hand, but yeah.
pulls the door, and as it does, you are hit with about 24,000 cubic feet of salt water,
Oh,
and just
I saw running
and
away.
Nero's fully swept away. Um, yeah, this all this water just pours out in that moment. Maybe a strength saving throw, Nero.
Oh, strength. Okay.
Okay.
14, not bad.
But hey, that's pretty good. You get knocked around, but you manage to like keep your hands up enough that when you like bump off of and hit walls, you don't damage yourself too hard. So you're fine, but you get tossed around by all this water. And at this point, this room and the room that the door opened from is filled to about half an inch of uh salt water. Um, if you go into the room to take a look around, any of you after this,
I'll
yeah,
get on in.
you see a putrid, rotting corpse of a human wizard in green and purple robes.
Okay. I'm going to use my mage hand to like touch him.
All right, your mage hand kind of goes through. The only thing that you find is this really nice glass wand
Oh,
that was on his person, worth 25 gold pieces.
hmm, okay, not bad. I'll stick that in the back of holding.
Other than that, it's just waterlogged books destroyed by salt water and overturned tables. Well, now what the hell are you all gonna do? Do you want to go to the southern intersection or the hall at the end of Kutash's hall to the north?
I think we gotta go north.
That none of that was picked up, Brandon. If you said something.
Where did the water come from?
The room. The moment the doors opened, the water just poured out of the room. It was completely filled to the roof with water, with salt water.
But like, from
How?
where?
Make me a insight check to try and figure that one out. Figure that riddle out. Or an investigation. I'll give you either or.
Okay. I would have done investigation. Let's do 16.
16. You've seen spells go awry before. Maybe someone tried to summon some water or whatever and did something stupid. It's an impressive amount of water, mind you. You were told about these like mad apprentices. This could be one of them who kind of died to his own, I don't know, foolish spell.
Maybe he accidentally summoned an ocean.
Hmm.
Well, the one thing to note is that there is no way water could have possibly gotten to those rooms and the door closed. It's it's impossible without the use of magic. The only person inside it seems to be like a young human wizard with a unique magical wand. You're like some guy tried to cast some stupid spell and got himself drowned.
Happens to the best of us.
It doesn't. The path to becoming an
Positives.
archmage is not an easy
What'd you say, Aaron?
I decided better.
one. Fair enough. All right, north sounds to be the way. Okay, you guys have two options. You could either hang a right or continue forward towards the room, the oncoming room. What would you like to do?
The hangar right around the corner, or
Katash, this was your door you opened. What would you like to do? Hang right or continue into the next room?
Um. We'll hang a right.
Hang right. Okay, you hang right.
I'll have Sprite. Actually, it doesn't matter. Yeah, whatever.
No worries, no worries. Let's see what you find. You find this situation. Battered oil lanterns rest atop toppled blocks of stone, illuminating this partially collapsed hall that is filled with crates, barrels, 7 wooden cots lining the walls, and what seems to be a number of members of let's see here. Yeah, seem to be members of House Tharkanan. Um, they see you. What is unique about them, however, that is worth noting, is this is the first time that any of you have ever seen a drow in person. Um, you see that they seem to be led by a drow. As you guys kind of enter the room, there's caution to be sure, but they don't attack immediately. Let me have a moment. Oh, my apologies. No, sorry, forget the drow thing. Um, what's unique about these people is that they have something in common more than just a dragon mark. There are many varieties of races, but they all seem to be partially transformed into spiders. Some have 8 eyes, some have a mouthful of fangs, some have black bristlings sprouting from their slender limbs. They are not entirely natural. They seem like cursed people.
Oh fuck no.
And they just
Oh.
kind of turn over and sort of look at you all. Um, and one of them moves through, who moves with a very eerie grace because of his slender limbs, um, and says, "Welcome, adventurers. Uh, my name is Shun Shareth. Uh, a pleasure. What brings you this deep uh, into the? We are not hostile. To be clear, um, we're happy to call a truce. I know the way of these places is violence usually. We are not interested in anything like that. So, uh, is that a fair accord?"
Who might you be?
He says, "As I said, my name is Shun. Call me Shun."
Shunned. All right. I mean, if you don't try to fuck with us, we have no reason not to try to fuck with you.
What a relief. Most people don't hold that sentiment down here. Thank you for your uh, kindness. Most people do not like to show us kindness.
Well, unfortunately for our group, the same can be said of many people wearing clothes like yours. I have to ask, how long have you been down here? Where,
Uh,
what's
we've been down here for some time, uh, probably no longer than most. When Sharn opened up the doors to Old Sharn to this place, many of us came down here. He'll look at him and he goes, "I understand our appearance must be disconcerting. Uh, we were members of House Tharkanan. It is true, but no longer.
What happened?
Uh, well, we were cursed by this dark elf woman, and it was decided that we should exile ourselves to protect the rest of the house from gaining the curse. We don't fully understand it, but everyone agreed it was to the best interest of everybody that we isolated ourselves so that everyone didn't get hurt."
How long have you've been down here since Sean opened up? He opened up Josh Rots?
It changes from person to person who has been here for different amounts of time. We haven't been down here for centuries or anything unlike that. We probably came down, I don't know, around the same time as everybody else probably started coming down. Some have been here much longer. Uh, the Drow have been here longer than anybody. But maybe those longer than them still. The Mad Mage being one, of course.
What kind of curse do you have?
As you can see, we have a rather horrific appearance. Strikes fear into the heart of those who look upon us. We are unnaturally mutated.
Being ugly is not a curse.
Sure, that's easy for you all to say. You all look like you walked out of a supermodel magazine.
Nero gets along just fine.
Neil lets out a sigh.
I'm just teasing.
Yeah, you take 1 point of psychic damage.
Okay. I have temporary hit points, so it's okay.
those
Yeah,
of you who have,
everyone's just quiet. Like Shen doesn't know what to say after that. He's just like,
Anyway,
I was
so what is it like
so
down here?
anyway, uh, I don't know. It's dangerous and dark and full of terror. Sorry, what were you going to say there, Kalishtar?
No, I was just gonna say, those of you who have been here longest, is your affliction worse?
No, no, uh, it happened all at once. We were, like I said, this drow woman cursed us. She was, unhappy with us. So, she cursed us. You're muted there, handsome one with the hat.
Where is this drow woman?
We don't know right now. We haven't seen her in a while. Tend to not go looking for her after all of this.
Did you happen to meet her on this floor?
Yes, yes, on this floor.
Hmm.
I'll, tell you what, though, if you're looking for something to do, we actually have, we're having some were-rat troubles. They've been, harassing us. If you want, we could offer you 50 gold to, find them and defeat them for us. They actually stole something rather important to us, a stone key. If you were to go after them and kill them, we would be happy to pay you.
What does the key open?
We're not sure yet, but it looks old, so maybe we'll find out and maybe it'll be something exciting or rich, making us rich. But we don't know.
What?
Can I do an insight?
Yeah, go ahead.
That'll be a 10.
10. He just seems nervous. Um, you get the sense that they're mostly met with violence when they're seen, and he's doesn't seem to be a violence kind of guy. He's more of a talker or a diplomat, shall we say.
How do the guys behind him look as he's having this conversation?
They look to be like, you know, keeping an eye on Shun and like hoping everything goes well over there. They clearly sort of seem to defer to him as a sort of leader type. So it's very much like, okay, let Shun do his thing. Hopefully it goes well.
And shun as in SHUN?
Two N's, but yes.
Got it.
Yeah, not on the nose at all,
Yeah.
huh? This guy's a drow too, by the way. He is amongst the variety of, you know, Tharkanan races present. He's a drow, and this is the first time any of you have ever actually seen a drow before. So you're not sure if the red eyes are a part of his affliction or if that's a drow thing. Ebony skin, pointed ears.
I may not speak for everyone in the party, but I think we would be more than happy to try and locate this key for you.
Thank you. That would be tremendously kind, helpful. We appreciate it.
What kind of, if I might ask, do you know which direction they went with the key, and what kind of relations do you have with the goblins down here?
We don't. You know, House Tharkanan has a relationship with them, but none of us really were a part of that relationship. We're, like I said, exiles, so we don't talk to them much. They probably try and kill us on sight if we appear, given the way we look.
But self-made exiles. If your curse was somehow removed, would you try to go back?
Of course, return to our homes and our loved ones, of course.
I'm standing like somewhat behind Felipe, covering my face like this.
Well,
Yeah, fair.
oh, well, we could look around, and if everything, if and we could, if we find this stone key and wipe out the whale rats, we can send it back to you. I'll keep you in mind,
Fair enough.
definitely.
Fair
Any
enough.
clues and hints you can give us about the layout of this dungeon, of this level at least?
Honestly, probably not, considering the way you've come. You've probably seen most of what we would know to tell you about. We also don't know where you've been. It's best to just find out for yourself. Things are always changing down here.
Changing
Do
how, like,
you?
That's the DM excuse for I don't know specifically where they've been.
okay.
I'll give you one thing. He'll tell you one thing. He will say, you can always move through our camp and continue north. There's only really one room of interest that way, but it's a trapped hallway. I wouldn't recommend it. Poison darts and whatnot. It's we use it to protect ourselves, really.
In which room?
North of our
theirs.
camp. I would simply say you have gone as about far north as you probably want to go. You should probably continue back south. All that's
Brother
north is a
Tart,
trapped hallway and a collapsed well.
Okay. Thank you very much. We'll try to. Now we'll know what to avoid.
any kind of markings or insignia you can remember from the Dark Elf that cursed you?
Oh, you'll know her when you see her. She's um into spiders, uh dark clothing. You'll know her when you see her. If you do, hopefully you don't. You know, to look like us. Okay, well, it was nice seeing you all.
Good
Good
to meet
luck
you,
on your
Sean.
voyages. Yeah, pleasure. Uh, bye.
Take care of yourself.
Try to
Well,
be back soon.
Thank you.
Do
You
you
head
need
back.
anything? Supplies?
Oh, we're decently supplied. We have enough food to get by for a while. We're doing all right. Thank you.
Water, exfoliant, lotion.
No, we don't have an exfoliant, clearly. But we have plenty of water. And we're doing okay. We just not need not to be attacked and stolen from by were rats. That's our main issue.
Well, there's a lot of salt water in the other room. I hear it does really good for cuts, abrasions, and
Oh,
things of
we'll
that
check
nature.
that out. We thought that room was full of dangerous slimes.
it was.
Now it's slightly acidic seawater.
Okay, we'll probably not go in that room if that's the case. But well, we appreciate the heads up.
You're welcome.
And I'll start walking out.
Okay.
Have a good day.
And if you guys continue to this little door here, you're gonna see basically the camp continues. The bugbear, there seems to be like a lot of goblinoids who are staying here, like the cursed camp, we'll call it. Has sort of been split between like the House Tharkanan members and the House Tharkanan members who are goblinoids. And the goblinoids sort of stay over here as they're kind of having a little cursed Dakani Empire kind of powwow. I don't know. Nothing particularly interesting to see in that direction.
Got it.
You go talk to them, they're like, "Oh, hey, what's up? Yeah, you can go talk to Sean." We're just like, there's nothing of interest there, I promise.
NPC behavior.
Yeah, real walking into like walls and shit, facing through the ragdoll. That's a shit. Okay, now where?
Turn the camera around.
Let's
Uh,
head on south.
Sorry, I'm just putting my mini there so if I ever need to. Okay, yeah, you want to head back and go down this little intersection that you guys have found?
Yeah. And
Okie dokie.
when we're out of earshot of the camp, I say I tell the others I don't have an issue with these guys. With those guys. They don't they want to stay out of our way. It's good. I say goodbye them. Let's just help. If we can help them out, all the better.
Didn't seem to recognize me, so I'm fine.
Better.
Do want to find out more about that curse, though.
Okay. We can do some research when you get
Yeah.
back topside.
Maybe. Just imagine what you could do with like more legs.
I didn't mean to cut you off, Darwin.
No, you're okay. I
Okay.
was basically done.
Okay. As you come to this hall, it kind of loops around and back up north, or you could head south. But there's something of note. The walls of the passages are painted with images of wizards succumbing to madness. One is being transformed into a strange, like almost golem-like creature with a single green eye. One particularly vivid image shows shafts of eerie green light exploding out of a spellbook and changing a wizard into this like oozing mass of teeth and eyes. Um, they're quite disturbing.
Charming.
So you could take the looping passage north or continue south.
I reckon south.
South it is. One of the hallways is completely collapsed in, and then the one on the right seems to be a bit of like a broken kind of hallway. If you continue right, you're gonna find yourself heading in this direction. Give me extra work to do. And you end up into a hallway. Clearly, this is a connection between two collapsed parts. And you are going to find a right that leads back to the rooms you were in originally. So this is kind of your situation now. And then connecting back to the main four-way intersection you originally started at. So if you wish to head on back, you could continue north, or you could continue south at this four-way intersection, whatever you want to do.
I say we
South
Keep-
at the original intersection or north?
North.
wait. I'm sorry if I'm looking. I'm sorry. The area we didn't explore, like the alleyway not alleyway, the tunnel we didn't
I gotcha.
explore.
Yeah, you're totally good.
Nero's
I get you.
creeping
You guys
into
are
me.
you're going for the completionist. I understand.
Yeah.
I'll give you the completionist recommendation if that is what you want.
Yeah.
Okay, you hang a right, you find yourself on a long hallway. There's an immediate right turn, a dead end, and a dead end at the end. Incredible. You know what? I'm gonna start doing something different. As you get to over here, and I'm gonna just start doing this pretty much everywhere now. You'll find that it continues, but you find that there's this magical barrier before you as you get over to here. So would you like to try and fuck with the magical barrier, or would you like to hang a right?
I'll throw a rock at the barrier.
It goes right. No, it just bounces off as if it were a solid wall.
Bigger rock.
Bigger rock. Believe.
I'll assume Fleet tries to take down the magic barrier.
I'm not gonna ruin them by X doing it.
I
What do you
said
want?
rock, a bigger rock. What are you doing back there?
Where do you expect me to find a bigger rock?
At the end of the collapsed tunnel?
Behind the magical barrier?
Fine. I'll come back with
Okay.
one about the size of Tally's head. You know,
That's
something
way too
about
big.
that big.
That's way too big.
Yeah, you throw it at the barrier and it either bounces off or crumbles, depending on, I don't know, whatever you want it to do.
Yeah, nah.
Maybe it has to be biological matter that goes through. I obviously cannot perform this experiment.
You
No
are
problem.
all
I'll go get
going.
one of the Tharkanan guys and throw him through. I'll be right back.
No. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
You guys all hear in your head a woman's voice say, "Turn back! You are not prepared for the danger ahead."
DM? I mean, evil drow lady?
Kutash?
How did you know my initials?
Can we pull, Ryan, can we pull out of the thing to? I'm sorry, trying to get a location of where we are broadly.
Oh, sure. Magic barrier was right there.
Okay
If
then.
Kutash got a feat that made it so he could like mimic people perfectly. Can you imagine him like throwing his voice into someone's head with
I-
someone else's voice?
I
feel
suspect.
Go ahead.
I suspect that area might be a region to power far beyond our power. Out of game, DM's probably telling us something.
What?
Going back to what you were talking about, Katash, I feel like if you can talk in people's mind, you can kind of make it sound however you want.
DM, is this true? Could I make a deception check to try and sound like someone else? In
Because I
theory?
can think of a sound.
Sure, make a performance or deception check.
Okay. That's a 12. I said in Tally's head as Nero, fuck you.
It sounds like
I want to watch his face, see if he like susses it out.
Do I
And then
believe it?
it sounds like Katash saying "fuck you."
What I do?
It's sort of like a Matrix thing where it's like you believe you're Katash, and so you sound like Katash in people's heads. You know?
Yeah,
There
exactly.
is no spoon.
I just like look at Tally to see if he like reacts. He doesn't. I'm like, fuck.
You see him like shake his head, like
That's all.
All right, let's keep going down. Let's try door number 2.
Wow, this is a cool room. Very cool. Very cool indeed. Flickering torchlight spills into the hallway. There's a 15-foot high vaulted chamber. Freestanding iron torch sconces in the four corners have like these flames burning off of them. You see this like beautiful priestess woman relaxing in one of the several overstuffed chairs in the middle of the room, waited on by what seems to be unseen servants. She seems to wear two holy symbols around her neck. I'm just going to give those to Katosh for free because you're such a brilliant fella. One is, sorry.
No worries. And sorry, this is a drow woman at the table?
No, this is a priestess woman. She is.
Oh, okay, sorry.
She's human, but she is dressed in blacks. She's like dressed in like really elegant blacks.
Yeah.
She is wearing two holy amulets, one of the shadow, a dark six god of knowledge and ambition, which you have bumped into here and there on your travels. And the other one is of Kul Karan, the sovereign host of world and wealth.
Ooh, I don't like her.
What kind of priest was Heloth again?
The room is also filled with empty bookshelves and desks lining the walls. Against the south wall stands
Believe
a
that's
long banquet table bearing foodstuffs, copper plates, copper flagons, with a portrait of a smiling Hallister hangs in the table, the Mad Mage. Um, uh,
if Nero did mutter that, what kind of cleric was he? Kutash will just look over at Nero and just nod. Believe it was Kolkaran. Kolkaran.
your revenant friend? Yeah,
Yeah.
that's it.
Yep. So
She
I'll
looks
just
over and
nod.
says, "Well, hello. Who are all of you? What are you doing here?"
We the this good company here is the Platinum Watch. Who might you be, good ma'am? Good lady?
She goes, "I am Minda Tobreth, and I don't like company. I have found this cozy section of the dungeon for myself. You can leave
I'm sorry, can you
now."
get I'm sorry, I didn't hear your name properly. Can you say it? I don't have the best hearing yet. Minna what?
My name is Fuck and Off, darling.
Does
Oh.
is Haleth like looking at her any weird way?
I think Hal's in the
Or
hallway
Revenant?
for the sake of this. He's like, as usual, been following you around. Oh, you know what? No, sorry, of his power. He
I'll just like
yeah, as
tap, even
you
if he is in the hallway, I'll tap him on the shoulder and I'll be like, get in.
no,
Look at this.
I will say you realize perhaps now in this moment why he had been growing more and more tense as you were walking around this section of the dungeon. And as you look for him, you feel his big mitt of a hand on your shoulder, and he kind of walks past you and says, "Hello, Minda."
I immediately get off his way.
Incredible.
Oh,
Let's
I
see.
knew that shit
She
was
she
gonna
looks up
happen.
and uh she goes, "No, Haleth?" And he starts walking over. He says, "Is that my holy symbol? Was it enough to kill me? You had to take my holy symbol too? Take my faith?" He goes, "What are you?" Just this woman completely shocked. He just like puts his hand on the back seat of the chair that she's sitting on. She kind of freezes in the chair. Um, and he like kind of grabs her face like this. He's like, "How should I kill you?" Uh, I, Alice, darling, you're over th and he just folds her face way too far to the right, and she goes limp.
oh shit.
And he'll take his holy amulet from her. She just slumps onto the floor at his feet like a lump of potatoes that is unable to move and just lays on the floor, twitching, but you see the horror in her face as her eyes dart around the room, and she isn't able to speak or move in any way. She's gone completely paralyzed from his turning of her head.
Well,
Speak telepathically with someone.
Is that what you do? You try to speak to her
I don't know,
telepathically?
if I touch her head, she's gonna start screaming in my brain.
Probably.
Yeah. Um. Yeah, I'm not gonna waste it on it. We could try and
Hal
extract
Haleth
information from this person. But
Haleth says he like looks down, sees she's still alive, and feels it too. You see it in his eyes. He goes, "You could," and he puts his boot on her
yeah,
head and just slowly starts to apply weight until a
Yeah.
very low, what sort of breathless cry sort of shrieks from her mouth, and then he just kind of gritting his teeth tightly, leans back with his boot, and then applies the heel of his boot directly into her skull to a sickening crunch sound. And then he does it again. Crunch. And again. Crunch. Crunch. Crunch.
That would
Till
have been
she
such an
is
interesting experiment.
until her mind is across the floor. He holds his holy symbol tight. And he turns back to all of you with the red beads gone.
You're down. One last to go, right, Aleph?
No. Oh, actually, no. He says, oh yeah, there is, isn't there? He got who did he get? He got Copper and
Dwarf.
Linda. Yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Says, yeah, just one more. And he puts back on his holy symbol again in his tattered cleric robes. And it sort of completes the look of what he maybe once looked like before. But nothing holy is about him. No spells to be had. Just his faith. All
I'm
that's left
gonna.
is
Stay
Rex.
for a few seconds. Why was she just sitting in here?
It seemed like all the food was like serving her. It was certainly a place of comfort and full tables of like delicacies, and so it seems she was just kind of like enjoying the luxury of this place.
What? I go over and inspect the food. Like, does it seem not poisoned?
It seems delectable. There's like roasted pig and wine, and it's a great spread.
Okay, good. Give me some of that. Like,
Yeah, you go over and look, and then in true Nero fashion, he just scrambles, rips a leg off the pork, and just starts digging, like shoving everything, and yeah, you start having a little feast. It's all delectable. There's grapes, there's wine. It's quite a feast.
the guy's pretty good.
What is that book in the northwest corner of the room? Look, what does that say? What book is that?
Let's see. A book? What book? Oh, these guys?
I see.
Those
it
are
there. Nope. Northwest.
Bullshit. What, this book?
Mm-hmm.
It's nothing. There's no books. They're empty bookshelves.
This game's unplayable.
Whatever. He will, however, like pull off the other, or actually not pull off. He will remove from the viscera the remaining holy amulet, and he'll kind of it's not covered in whatever, but he pulls it off and he'll toss it over to you, Kutash. Catch it.
Bat it away with my
Oh,
mage hand.
okay.
That is something of dark magic. I have no interest.
Fair enough. Well, whoever is interested, it's
Anyone wants to can, but
I'll
I
take a look.
It's an expensive one.
I'll take a look.
That's why. Yeah.
Hey,
Uh,
Darwin, can you put down the hole?
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
Philippe's gonna
Roll out the
go
hole.
try to take the painting of Hallister off the wall.
Yeah, you do. No problem. It's 3 feet wide, 5 feet tall, worth 25 gold pieces. And yeah, you can put it in the hole. Absolutely. Yeah, it's one of those traditional sort of like, I guess you could call it like aristocratic paintings where they're like sitting, like they're like, just like kind of showing themselves off a little bit, like what you'd see above the fireplace of a family kind of thing. Yeah, and you can add it to your inventory. A painting of Hallister. Worth 25 gold pieces. Yeah, Nero, you pick it up. You've seen holy amulets of the shadow before from all of your various dealings with the Dark Six. This is a very nice holy symbol. Like it was custom made, to be sure. So it's worth 25 gold pieces.
Oh, Christ, somebody.
Somebody will either not buy it or be very, very happy to buy it. You catch my drift.
Mm-hmm.
But should we destroy those things or no?
What's that?
Not unlike the altar. Is this bad? Was it bad enough that we should destroy it?
The amulet?
Yeah.
It represents conniving and lies and shadow and I don't know. Whoever has it has
Okay.
it.
That seems
I
fine.
guess that's their choice.
I just stick it in the bag of holding.
The
Yeah.
Church of the Silver Flame might offer a bounty onto it.
Or might try and hang you for having it in your possession.
Yeah.
Well, it could go either way.
Could go ahead.
Well, everyone knows their consequences.
Yep.
Kutash will just
so-
like wipe off Viscera.
Yeah. And you know, Kutash, like the whole like what Selena did, like destroying unholy relics and whatever. It's definitely like a matter of power thing, right? If you destroy a holy amulet, it's not good juju, but maybe not the end of the world if it's just a standard holy amulet. If it's an altar, ooh, we're really risking something now. If it's like a holy relic, like an actual magical relic, it's like, oh, we're in trouble. we shouldn't.
Yeah, it's like I don't know. It's kind of like when like people collect memorabilia of things from like the bad side and then sell it later. Like I don't think selling that
Oh.
thing is a good thing, you know?
There is
So
absolutely a moral issue with selling. You're basically taking a holy like a really expensive, nice holy amulet of the devil and selling it to some guy who
Yeah.
it's
yeah, so that's
you're
why
absolutely
Katosh
right.
saw it flying through the air and just like with his white mage hand just like batted it out of the air.
Yeah, Hallister is very like fair enough. It was in the sense it was more of like a
Yeah, he meant it as a nice gesture. I
for all your
appreciate it
troubles. Yeah,
nonetheless.
he
I
gets
hope
it. He's like,
I hope you have a more feeling of peace. What may I ask? They were magic, obviously, of some sort.
she was a
What
cleric.
she was a cleric.
It was you know,
What?
we try not to judge people for the things they believe, and you kind of end up in strange company, and sort of the way of adventurers to find yourself in the company of people you don't necessarily agree with, but are working to the same ends. To all of you, I might advise for you to be more careful than all of what is expected from adventurers.
Yeah,
Be
I
friendly
agree.
to a cleric of the Dark Six.
Dark dealings are dark dealings.
Exactly. There's a reason why they're outlawed. I used to think the Silver Flame was harsh. Not so much anymore.
Well, that amulet looks a lot better on you than it ever did on her.
Right about that. Thanks.
Anybody else want any more of this food? There's some bit. They got some pork over here.
Katosh will just take a piece of bread, and that'll be his daily ration.
Yeah. No, this will definitely, if you guys want to eat from these tables, it'll definitely like make up for your day's ration. By all means.
Do I detect anything magical about this? About the food?
I don't know, do you? Do you lick it? How do you detect magic off of it? And you've
Do
already
I-
eaten some, so
do I taste anything like as I'm licking my fingers?
yeah, I taste pork and bread and whatever else you've been eating.
And is it warm?
Yeah, it's all well
Oh,
cooked
no.
and well heated, and it's delicious. It's excellent.
Let's take. I say we take. He takes whatever loaf of bread it might be left over and just sticks it, a biscuit or whatever, he just sticks it in his pockets for later.
Sure.
Pocket bacon.
Pocket bacon, exactly.
Pocket biscuit,
cleric-
technically, but yeah.
She didn't have anything else like in her robes or anything, did she?
You want to rifle through her robes?
Yeah, I shall. I think right now I'm the only one that I trust to do it. So yeah,
Yeah,
Fair
loot
enough.
the dead. Loot's the dead. That's the spirit of Kutash.
I suppose so.
Her vestiges match her faith greatly. Being a worshiper of the shadow, they're all about knowledge, ambition, malign power, darkness, and her robes are frankly very seductive, very dark and seductive, such as is knowledge and ambition. Um, on her person, she proudly has like the various implements of like I'll say an explorer's pack or a dungeoneer's explorer's pack.
Any
Um,
cleric what do you call it? Components?
tell you what, are there any components that you require?
I could use incense
Uh,
if she has any incense in the room.
yeah, she does. I'm gonna say she has one. I don't know. How do you measure that? Is that in gold value?
It's just in units. I have 2, so that's like 2 more find familiar, but that'll give me another one.
She has 2 more units.
Nice.
Yep.
Awesome. Yeah. I'll just look for that, and if that's all she really has, that's cool.
Yep, that's really it.
Yeah, no worries. I'm not gonna mess with her robes or anything. I'll
Yeah.
close her eyes on her messed up face.
Oh, there's nothing left.
Oh, no head left. Great.
It's a bit of a Glenn situation.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
Just let that lie.
Yeah. Didn't like that association, Aisling. Okay. Yeah, and that's the room. Cool. You guys want to head back?
Sure.
Okay.
Let's get going.
Back. Make your way
If
to your four-way intersection.
Yeah, I say that as I'm stuffing another biscuit in my mouth.
Great, great. There is the South Hall to be ventured, or you could go back to the Goblin Market. Which do you choose? Continue your adventure down these paths, or back to the Goblin Market?
I'm good to keep
But
going
of
for.
course, always extend your search all the way back to your original, the chute that you never went down back in the Lightning Room. Those are your 3 choices.
I'm good to keep going.
If you guys like, I could have Sprig fly through the chute, and I can look through their eyes.
We sent Bob down, and he described it as flesh and
Oh yes,
mass.
fleshy thing. I do remember
I
that.
don't
Actually.
remember if there was like tentacles involved.
Bob will say, there were hallways, but there were these monsters in the hallways. You'll have to fight, probably, as flesh creatures are mostly inclined towards violence.
Just more hallways and monsters down there. So quick way to explore the next level, maybe if we can't find another way down.
Yeah, maybe
Yeah,
maybe we'll carry on.
Would that imply level 3?
It is a downward chute.
Not that deep. You guys walk down a fair number of stairs to come down to the second level. It's like a short chute.
Gotcha.
So you guys could make a decent voyage through the Goblin Market and back to your original place, and take that chute down from the Lightning Room, or you could continue down this hall that's directly in front of you.
Like it's probably like another section still
Yeah.
on the second level. So
So
I'd say we clear this one now.
Yeah, and then go clear that one.
Yeah.
All right,
So
if that's the case.
And if we
turn
don't want to,
south.
if we don't want to hike it all the way back to the Goblin Market, we can sleep up in that one room with all the food that had all the food in it.
Well, the Goblin Market's only right over there.
Okay, good
Right.
point.
Yeah, you guys are right outside. You guys are like 100 feet from the
Sometimes
Goblin
I'm
Market.
tired.
All right, so you're heading south, continuing your journey.
yeah.
Yeah.
All right, you continue south, but for the time being, let's have a short rest. In real life.
Okay.
So we'll be back in about 15-ish minutes, and we'll continue our journey.
Cool.
Sounds good.
Okay, awesome. Good job so far, everybody. We're making good progress.
Yeah, we're clearing a bunch. Happy with it.
Yeah, it felt like it was like only 2 rooms last week.
Well, we also were in combat for like an hour.
Yeah,
Probably more.
yeah, probably. Yeah, that's part of it. But yeah, I'll be right back. Yeah, I love that. It's like the Keith David, you know.
It's like, is that?
Gentlemen.
Oh yeah.
Oh, he was Montrose in the original Bounty Hunter game in Star Wars.
Oh shit.
Yeah, no.
Ready?
Yeah, I love that Star Wars Bounty Hunter game. I missed that one.
Which one?
The
The
Bounty
new
Hunter
one?
game where you played as Jango Fett's in 2000s.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Keep going.
Let's keep going.
Hang a left. Uh-oh, there's a left turn. It looks to be like one of these dugout left turns that wasn't meant to be there in the original design. Do you take it, or do you continue down the straight long hallway?
Okay, who wants to go in? Not me.
Selena will.
Selena the Courageous,
Of
they'll
course.
call her. All right, Selena. You take up the task. Such courage, such bravery. All right. It's a little confusing. All right, you get to here. And you have 2 options. You can either hang a left into this nearby room or continue straight.
Let's check out the room.
Well, you look inside of the room. You're going to see these hallways are lined with crumbling stone tables and shelves upon which rest anvils, whetstones, tongs, hammers, chisels, and other tools. Embedded in the wall. Yeah, and oh, sorry. Nope, that's not there. Yeah, you just see a bunch of old tools and whatnot.
Hey, Darwin, it looks like your workshop.
Ooh, cool. I'll then check out any of the tools.
They're of surprisingly good make. They're actually marked with sort of dwarven sigils. So this is like a dwarven anvil, dwarven whetstone. Um, even here in Eberron, dwarves are known for their sort of like endeavors into the subterranean. So those of the Maror hold are very adept when it comes to mining and the use of that which comes out of the earth. So these are very good quality. Dwarven tools are nothing to turn your nose up at.
Yep. Into the hole they go.
And into the hole they go. Push a whole anvil in there, you hear whatever monster you had in the hole originally go crunch under a giant anvil landing on it.
We
And
took the
yeah,
painting out before we did that.
I was
Oh,
about
okay.
to say.
The health painting's like, hey, stop. And no, you say no. Okay, continue on down the hallway.
Let's keep going.
Sure.
Uh,
Yeah.
oh shoot. You hang a left and see a gate embedded into the wall. You see a gate. There are images of dead trees carved into the keystones. What do you do?
Can I check for traps?
Make an investigation check.
And
No, there are no traps here.
okay. Is it like a door I can open?
It looks to be magic. In fact, this isn't terribly different than a lot of it's not perfect, to be clear, but it's not terribly different than a lot of gates that people from your land make to trick people into coming in to your plane of existence. So it doesn't look terribly different than a Fey passage.
Yeah, I'll tell the party that this looks familiar. Um, yeah, it looks like a magical passing of some kind. Should we go through?
What would be on
The
the other
dead
side?
trees kind of weird me out, but
Bob says all things of biology should be consumed and wiped out, trees included.
if you're not going to say something helpful, Bob,
You're right, I'm sorry. We should use fire to burn it.
I don't trust portals. I just don't trust it.
Says Captain Vortex Warp.
Yeah, I'm teleporting other people, and that's a portal I can control.
This is bullshit. No. What would be on the other side, Selena?
Well, the portals I've seen take me to the Feywilds, or other places in the Feywilds. I don't know where this one goes.
in your experience, do you think we could quickly just come back out if it is?
No.
No.
At least the Feywild, you know, they're specifically made so that you can't just immediately leave.
Yeah, but on the bright side, if we go to the Feywilds, you'll never need to leave because it's so wonderful there.
Why'd you leave?
Well, I kind of got lost, actually. I didn't mean to come here. I just walked and tried to find Smokey, and well, I ended up in Sharn.
So, how does it work? You just walk through the door, the arch, or whatever it is?
Yeah.
You would know, Selena, that there's usually a very special thing you have to do to turn on the gates.
Oh,
It's different for each gate.
okay.
And
Yeah.
above table, it's usually nonsense, like dancing or throwing a spoon in the right direction or hitting somebody with a stick. It could be anything.
Oh, yeah, there's usually a secret key to get in, but the key is, well, it could be anything really. So I don't know what this key is. Hmm.
Want to
Can,
try any of the three of those things?
um, sure, I'll dance a jig.
All right. Selena starts dancing around. Make it be your performance check, Selena, for fairy dancing.
Where's my
Okay.
bagpipes?
Where the bagpipes come from?
I use mine illusion to make bagpipe noises.
Great. 14.
Selena starts doing some very like pretty princess dancing. The portal does not seem to open. The gate does not seem to open. Do you throw a spoon at somebody?
Sure.
Okay. You pull out the spoon from your mess kit. You look around at your companions. Who's getting the spoon?
Sorry, Haleth. It has to be you. And she'll toss it at Haleth.
No.
Just banishes him with the spoon.
Yeah, he just falls. He dies. You just like. Now my feelings are just hurt.
Hey, you were an important instrument in trying to open this gate.
Great. That's great.
Is there anything written around here that might indicate what the key might be?
Oh, yeah,
Complete.
I don't like to read much. I didn't think about that.
Oh, Selena, you know reading never works when it comes to these Fae things. The last one is whacking the dead tree with a branch. Do you try that? Those are the top three ways to get through a Fae gate. Do you try that now?
Yeah, might as well.
Read it.
Well, absolutely.
All right, Selena, you see three sticks before you. There's a little one, a two-handed one, and a medium-sized one. Which one do you pick?
Two-handed.
You pick up the biggest stick you can possibly find, kind of heave it over your shoulder and whack the dead tree with your very big stick. And the gate goes whoosh, as a big green portal appears between the roots.
Ta-da!
I'm not going in.
Sure you are. You can come with me.
No, no, you go in. You can vault.
That's fine. We're
No, I
going.
don't trust. I don't trust
You and me,
portals.
buddy.
No,
No.
I don't
Yeah.
trust portals I
Please.
cannot control.
Please.
For as I don't know, Nero. For as low probability
I'll make a
that
grapple
was.
attempt.
Yeah.
Hey, Kutash, what about
Make the athletics check, and Nero make an athletics or acrobatics.
Kutash? You said you were familiar. Maybe that can work. We'll see what's on the other side.
No, maybe the check. It's too late. He's going
La,
for
la,
it.
Acrobatics,
la.
okay.
I didn't hear it.
25.
What'd you get?
I got an advantage on this. No, yes, 16. Never mind.
Yeah, you're like, wait, what about your familiar? You're familiar, and then you feel the firm, manly grasp
Oh
of Philippe
no.
on the
My
back of
mage
your
hand.
shirt and your belt.
Wait.
And I can't stop him.
no.
I'm sorry.
Nero.
Not throw you through, carry you through, because I'm coming with you.
Oh, for fuck's sakes!
You grab
Oh,
Nero under
And
your
then-
arm, run
As
down
long
that
as it
portal.
doesn't close,
No.
I'll follow them.
You follow them. You to adventure, jump through the air, and as you're going towards this portal, a second invisible shield forms in front of the gate, and you two go across it. Sort of slide down at Looney Tunes style.
See,
Nero,
even-
you go head first into it and like fall on the ground. You guys fumble completely.
see,
And you guys all hear that feminine voice in your head again that says, "Not this way either. You are not prepared for the dangers that will be beyond."
see, even the
No.
portal doesn't want us to go through the portal.
I'm not a portal.
What the fuck are you?
Bye. Fuck off.
So many voices in my fucking head. See, even the portal doesn't want us to go through. Let's go the other way.
Was that your mom?
He just
Oh no.
Nero's charging off.
Oh,
No, you'd know if it was my mom because it'd be the most wonderful voice you ever heard.
Sounds subjective.
No, it's truly not.
By
I know
royal
it's
decree of the
subjective.
Feywild, it's not. It's the law. Which is probably, honestly, exactly how it works. Selena, I want an Arcana check from you.
rolled a 16 for a total of 14.
Now, reading is stupid and never solved anything. But it's not really reading when it comes to runes, because runes are ancient fey magic. You don't see any of them, but this portal is certainly powerful enough that you feel like if you could get strong enough and you could pass through this gate, whatever this force is, lets you through this gate, you could probably gain access to some pretty cool, powerful rune magic. Giants and Fae.
Wow. Yeah, I'll tell the party. I bet there's some pretty cool stuff beyond that gate. We just gotta upskill first. Yeah, we gotta get stronger.
In what way?
We can go grind grapes for like 3 years.
Right, grapes.
I know where there's some Tharkanan bozos.
Let's just keep going down and we'll find some stuff, okay?
This isn't XP, okay?
This isn't an MMO, all right?
Yeah.
Man,
They don't spawn.
Yeah, I
Alright.
think we better save it for later.
I can on the attack button and stood in the middle of where they spawn. Left for 2 hours.
I'll make a note of it to check later.
All right, what's further down the hall?
Nothing. You're gonna have to go back the way you came.
Fuck.
And then when you come out of like the little dwarven tool and portal section, you can continue on down the hall. Yeah, absolutely. At that point.
Very well. On the way.
Lead the way, Fleep.
You and me, side by side, buddy.
You're gonna learn to stop doing that, Nero.
Whatever problems we get into, we will face them together.
How heroic of him.
The power of friendship.
For some reason, I didn't turn this on yet, but I cast Mage Arm on myself.
Got it. You guys walk for quite a bit down some very long hallways and eventually come to either a left or continue straight and then take a left. So your first left or your second left.
We'll take the first one.
Wait, hold on. Like, the path we were already on. Like, can I see that again?
Yeah. This is where you're at.
Yeah, let's keep
There's
going straight.
So you, okay.
Leaving.
Nero votes for second left. Philippe votes for the first left.
First left.
Yeah, we don't want an open door behind us.
True. Yeah, I'll go first left.
Ooh, Nero gets outvoted. All right.
And they may all end up going to the same spot too, as far as that's concerned. We don't know.
There's a door to your left, or you can follow the tunnel right.
Let's go right.
All right. Right it is. You head right. There's some stairs. They lead up, but not so far up that you think that they would lead to the first level.
Same
stairs?
philosophy. Don't wanna.
Door, then stairs.
All right. You open the door. You see a passage that leads you on. And as you start walking down, you guys feel a portal goes up and says, not this way either. And the voice goes away again.
Okay.
You're starting to really be no fun at all.
Let's just take the voice's advice.
Why do you suddenly trust a voice that you can't control?
Yeah, that's a good point, actually. Why are we listening to this lady?
Are you under some kind of compulsion? Are you in control of your own actions?
Yeah, of
Are
course
you?
I am.
Not you, Nero.
Oh, oh.
We all hear it though, right?
Yeah, you all hear it in sync
In our minds, or just like
in your minds,
Okay.
telepathically.
Stairs.
Okay.
Hmm.
You go up the stairs. Good job, guys. Cardio. All right. Hang right. And you make your way into a room. What the fuck? Okay, hang on a second.
She's in another castle, bro.
Another castle, bro.
Oh, this is actually very fun. As you are here, no, it doesn't look like that. Let me get at what it really looks like.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Let's see Paul Allen's car.
So, you think you're funny.
No.
Okay, give me half a moment, guys. Half. Doing a little adjusting on the fly.
insecurity.
Oh, oops. Hang on. I have the wrong filter on. There we go. Ah, there we are. Just a moment and I'll be ready. In just a moment. All right, what do we got? Ooh. Yeah, I get to use these a lot. Use these guys. Okay. Half a moment. Really? Ah, perfect. As you enter to the room, you are going to see this looking creature floating up in the corner and seeing you all. You hear the sounds of battle coming from the west tunnel. Nothing screaming or crying, but swords certainly crossing. And it looks at you all for a second. This creature with one eye and long white tentacles that end in reds. It like stares at you expectantly for some reason.
Hey, Darwin, what do you make out of this?
Walk blindly into the room and like, oh, um, does it seem threatening in any way?
Seems like it's about to be. It's looking expectantly at you all, and you see the tentacles like slowly rising, like it's not getting out of you what it wants.
I
Good to meet you. It's good to
quickly,
meet you, friend. What's your name?
Nero, it's Darwin's turn to talk. Hang on.
I quickly pull down my mark just in case this is like some kind of Tarkanan like guard.
You pull down, and as its tentacles are rising, it sees the mark. Goes limp.
Phew, that was a guess.
Nice.
Good guess.
I give him a punch him on the shoulder. Like, good job.
Um, I don't know what to do with it now.
Just
I do.
leave it. No, leave it. Leave it. Leave it.
There's some brawling coming from over there. Go take a peek and see what the hell's going on.
Yeah, there's a door, and then there's the continue on to the west where the sounds are coming from. Selena, you want to go west to see where the battle sounds are coming from?
Yeah, sure.
It's beautiful, beautiful. Okay, you guys head west, and you are going to go inside. And you are going to see, as you enter into here, um, a woman, this very uh, strong, dark skin, like broad, dark-skinned woman. She has a great sword that she's holding very skillfully, and surrounding her are a number of the House Tharkanan, what have yous. Um, and they're all sort of holding their blades at her. It's clearly like a 1 versus 10 situation. And they all like lunge at the same time, and in a sort of Neo-like fashion, she just starts, she's like deflecting all of the blades and like an incredible measure of skill, combining like sword work with like a massive blade in these long, wide spinning motions, combined with her great physical strength, is like starts knocking them around and away from her. She's clearly and broadly and proudly wears across her back a larger mark of House of an aberrant dragon mark. And in this brawl, this sword in Gladiator when what's his face, dickhead, fights like,
Commodus?
yeah, Commodus ends up fighting like 6 dudes at once. And like, it's like a cool thing where he like blocks all these swords at once, but it's like, okay, the guy's, it's performative, whatever. They're all attacking at once, and he's practiced this motion plenty, and it's like, it's performative. It's like that if it wasn't performative. There's clearly like a messiness to the combat that you'd expect from an unpracticed hand. They all clearly engage with this woman, and she is able to take them and hold off the 10 of them with great skill until like everyone's gotten one strike in on her, and she's successfully like deflected or repulsed all of them. And the battle comes to like this test battle comes to an end. And there's a little laughter and camaraderie about the whole scene. And they turn and see you. All the smiles don't necessarily fade. Um, the woman goes, "New recruits, uh, welcome in, brothers and sisters."
Thank you very much.
Well, don't stand there looking awkward. Grab
I
a,
answer.
yeah, do it. Come on in. I am Nadia the Unbent. It is a pleasure. Well, who are you?
Uh, uh, feels like call me call me Remus.
Pleasure, pleasure. I
Remus
don't
was
think we have had a member of fairy in House Tharkanan, as far as I know.
Oh, hi there. You can call me Delina Sludrop.
Dalina, it is. It is good to meet you. And Kalishtar are rather rare as well, if I may say.
I know many of my brothers have already joined up, so thought I'd join the cause. What
This life is
exactly
not
is
chosen
going
exactly.
on here? Looked to be a very interesting training.
Oh, we call it the blood circle. It is a training method I developed for myself for learning how to fight multiple combatants at once. It can be tricky when you are flanked. This is my way of learning how to battle against flanking opponents. I like to think I've gotten pretty good at it. Wouldn't you say? And they all kind of, yeah, I'd say so. And they all kind of have a laugh as some of them are still like rubbing their their backsides from getting kicked over by Nadia. I will say what is interesting to my combatant friends, this woman seems to have developed a training technique that makes her immune to the flanking condition.
That's cool.
I like to think so. Well, you are all rather a quiet bunch, huh?
We don't talk much.
Yeah, what
Well,
exactly are you guys doing down here? I mean, obviously I can respect training, but are you just mere adventurers in the dungeon?
no, this is a watch post that we have set up on behalf of the house, and we keep an eye on things here. This is just one of the watch posts we have here in the dungeon.
Sure, sure. Does this seem like the drow or no, I don't think so.
No, she's this woman is a human.
Mm.
Yeah, nobody in here seems to be a drow. Says, but anyway, you are welcome to stay or go as you please. Just report what you have. Is there anything we could do for you?
I'll just really quick do a mind link with Tally. Should I mention the cursed ones?
Sure.
Um, we are just exploring the dungeon. We're a group ourselves. We actually ran into some other agents of the house earlier, but they had seemingly disincorporated.
Yes, it is a rather sad affair. They were cursed by this drow they ran into, and
Yes, they
it
told us
was
the same.
yes, it was decided by both parties that it would be safest for everyone if they had exiled themselves. We keep in moderate contact when we can, but we all keep our distance from one another until we can find a way to break the curse. But the magics, as I'm sure you all know, of House Tharkanan are, well, it's a flip of the coin what the gods decide to give you when you're born. So we're waiting for somebody to appear who has healing abilities, but that is very, very rare amongst us of the Tarkanan. So until then, they'll have to remain where they are. A sad fate.
Say, someone could purge this curse of them and of your house, help you to reestablish.
We would love to have our friends and loved ones back by all means. If you can track down a means of breaking the curse, I'm sure it would make everyone very happy. We would have to find a way to repay you for your kindness.
I'll just turn everyone and I'll say that potentially if we were to invest time or in our downtime as we're leaving the dungeon with what energy I have left, I could try and purge this curse from these members of House Tharkanan, and then maybe we can buy grace.
If I was like, that like we can, that's something we can think about another day. But for right now, let's just keep exploring.
Nero, I'm trying to be compassionate for people who are
Venus.
afflicted here. I don't care, I say Nero. People who are afflicted here.
Okay.
I think it's a great idea, Kutash.
We don't have to go out of our way, but sometimes I have some energy remaining. I could try and use it to help. Maybe it can buy us grace and stop having to worry about these attacks.
What would you need for a ritual like that?
Could I would imagine single target. Could I remove curse on them?
Make me a religion or arcana check to
Yeah.
see if you could figure a way.
14 religion.
Yeah, 14.
Like
Yeah, I
I think it
mean,
would take a long time, but
nothing's for sure until you actually like make the test. But as far as like an estimation goes, let's see. Um, half a moment.
yeah.
Uh, yeah, it would have to be a little bit of a one by one situation, but I mean, there's a good chance that a remove curse could do the job.
And I can slowly chip away at it as we leave the dungeon or as we rest.
Yeah, one by one, you could start to bring them back and help them out.
If you guys think this is a worthwhile investment, I don't have to. I can use that spell power other ways in the dungeon, but I feel like this is a way to kind of protect our safety in the future, or at least buy us a little bit of bargaining chips. Can't hear you, Brandon.
Oh, I was just
There you
talking
go.
quiet. I mean, maybe, but that's exactly what I was thinking, Darwin. I was actually thinking more cyberpunk, but
Mm.
yeah. Uh, I mean, Kutash, after the things that this group has done, I mean, there might be some grace, but we're talking about some very vengeful people.
Suppose that's
Hey, well, it's nice,
yeah.
staring at me. I'm gonna go do
Sorry,
my
we just
thing
have
over
some
here.
conversations. We'll be leaving you now. Have a
No,
good one.
it's by all means. And she just walks away and kind of goes, "Let me know if you want to know anything about what's going on or whatever. I'll be over here." And she walks away.
Insight check. Does she think we're weird?
Yes, she thinks you're weird. You don't have to check.
That means she's suspiciously weird. Like,
Yeah, you're
Yes.
weird.
okay, fine.
You guys all stood there and just went completely silent, started like
I
kind
was
of looking
speaking
around
to
the
people. I
group.
was speaking out loud. I wasn't speaking to people
Oh,
silent.
I heard telepathically at least once.
No.
Sorry, it's hard to keep track sometimes.
Yeah, yeah, no
Uh,
worries.
either way, she'll just kind of veer off and meander away.
Yeah. Um, I don't have to do this. We can think on it. Maybe we'll cross paths with them again, and I can float this proposition, and maybe they can try and curry some favor. The ones who are healed could go and speak of what happened. Maybe that'll help. But who
How?
knows? We can carry on for now. To adventure.
Oh yeah. How hard would it be to learn this technique that she has gained?
You don't know. I mean, this is her technique. You'd have to ask her probably.
Okay. I'll ask. Um, how long did it take you to learn this technique?
It wasn't easy. If you're looking for a fight, I'm always up for a good spa.
I tend to take spars a little too serious.
Fair enough. It is impressive that you know this about yourself. Most people don't.
I've had a lot of self-reflection recently.
Hmm, fair enough. Hey, what does Yomak do? Out of curiosity.
It I can't even explain it. It's
You don't need to. I mean, you all seem new to everything. I don't mean to pry. It's a fun thing to talk about amongst us. But if you're not comfortable, it is okay.
well, it makes killing a little easier.
Tell me about it. Hmm.
Well, I would love to learn more about this technique. Perhaps we'll come back through here and see you again soon.
I'd like that. You don't get to see many new faces down there. And they're not terribly hard to look at.
Be seeing you.
Hopefully.
Oh no, guys, he's gonna get an evil girlfriend. That's not good.
His sword's going to be jealous.
Somebody's
So it's
gonna
like,
end up.
no, kill her. You're mine, all mine. I'll say it's getting late. I'll say it's getting a little late. Maybe you guys are starting to kind of, you've been fighting and traveling all through this dungeon. You've come to a place of safety, so long as they don't find out, who you are. But for the time being, they have happily welcomed you amongst them as one of their own. And very much treated you as such. Like you walk in, it's like someone like hands someone some food or like a drink. Be like, oh yeah, here, those hammocks aren't taken. Take whichever one you want. Yeah, let me know if you need anything. Very welcome, very gracious. I think all of you are in this moment have this like very weird like, huh? Probably that was not dissimilar to what Darwin felt going in there with the mark for the first time, where you guys go from being complete enemies to like now that you're in disguise a little bit, members of the family, and welcomed in quite graciously to this family.
What do we
I knew they'd take me back.
Do we want to sleep here,
No.
guys?
No. Nero's a hard no on that.
Well,
Does anybody want to sleep here?
No, but I think they might have good information for us.
Why don't you ask him about the rats?
was it rats that stole the key, or was it
Where
squirrels?
rats? I walk up.
Yeah.
So, have you all seen any were rats around here?
Some of them go, were rats? Oh yeah, sure. Hey, Billy Bob, where did you see those were rats? He goes, oh, Josh, fuck. Damn, these were rats are such a pain in the ass. They go, you're on the wrong side of the dungeon if you're looking for were rats, friends. Where were those were rats? Oh, Dave. My good friend Dave. These were rats. Hang on, I'm trying to find it. Sorry, the stalling went on a little long there. He goes, oh, you want to go all the way back to the other side of it, like, oh, you must have been through the goblin market, right?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. Oh, it's so hard to explain where things are, but you don't want to go into the goblin market. So you guys came here through the goblin market. It's the only way to get here. What you wanted to have done is just kept going straight. There's somewhere down there. Sorry, it's literally a maze, so I need a minute to actually see if I've got that wrong or not.
Is there perhaps a shoot involved?
No, sorry, I'm never mind all that. I don't even know why I said all that. No, okay, so just outside here, you go down the stairs, you take the left, don't go through the doors, you take the next left, and follow that. We think there's somewhere in that general area. So that is to say, remember when I said, do you want to take the left or the second left? They're basically
Second left.
insinuating you should have taken the second left, and they're somewhere down there.
Okay.
Oh,
Thank you
thanks,
so much.
Dave. Okay, yeah, you heard Dave. Yeah,
I very much appreciate it. Thank you.
no
So what's
problem.
your mark do?
This particular guy, he goes, "Oh, my mark's a little boring. It's one of the common ones, Thunderwave.
Yeah.
Minor illusion, Thunderwave.
Still pretty cool. At least you weren't like,
Yeah.
Grease or something.
Well, I mean, a lot of guys get sleep, you know, and not even the 2024 sleep, like the 2014 sleep. Those guys, we usually just put them on mop-up duty,
Poor
honestly.
bastards.
Poor fucking bastards, yeah. And not even a witch bolt. A lot of guys get witch bolt. That's the most common one. But everyone sort of guesses at what the unbent, whatever her name is. Hang on. Unbent. Everyone guesses what Nadia has. There's rumors what she could do. So some people says it lets her teleport. Other people says it lets her blind people. There's one person who says they saw her disintegrate a guy, but I don't even know if that's true.
Oh shit. Does she
Yeah,
spend a lot of time on this level?
Yeah, she's the boss down here, and she's no one really knows what hers does, but she's got a pretty expansive one across her back. You probably saw it.
Yeah,
She's pretty
biggest one
she's
I've
pretty
ever
powered up.
seen.
Yeah, uh she's no she's not exactly the mom, but she's got a pretty
Have
potent
you
one.
met the mom?
Oh yeah, everyone does. She meets everyone she can. I mean, you know, we've been recruiting pretty heavily lately, and some people kind of get taken off the street and kind of put right on patrol because, from what I understand, they're pretty short-handed. But she seems to make time to try and get to know everybody she possibly can.
Hmm.
I don't, I don't know. We're kind of like a guild of, you know, we do what we have to do to get by.
Your
I wouldn't
family.
do that, man. I mean, it's probably pretty traumatizing, to like get to know everybody and then a whole bunch of them die. I mean, you got to be a pretty, I don't know, I guess like indestructible kind of person in order to do that kind of thing.
Guess that's why she's in charge. Yeah, I couldn't do it.
Yeah. You ever seen her? Have you met her? Have you ever seen her spar? That I hear only a couple people get to see, but it's it's something.
I think I only briefly glimpsed her, but no, I did not have the pleasure of seeing her spar.
Yeah, her and I was around when Smile was around. Damn tragedy what happened to them. But apparently the two of them used to spar, and it was like it was like trying to watch lightning, apparently. Very impressive.
What happened to Smiles?
Oh, he's a lot of people don't love to talk about it. Smile was like everybody's on. I mean, you know, psycho murderer on, but you know, she loved us all in her own way, and well, these goons killed her. These mercenaries killed her back during the dragon heist. Well, there's some speculation, but it was these guys called the Platinum Watch, I think it is. There was this whole battle over this. You must have heard of the dragon heist, right? It was like
Yeah.
half a
Oh yeah.
million.
The assholes that got the dragon eyes money.
Yeah, the assholes who got all the fucking gold. Yeah, who knows what they spent it all on? They probably spent it on boot. They probably lost it. Fucking idiots.
Yeah. Uh, it must be worth something if we could like bring some to her.
Yeah. I mean, it would have gone a long way for the cause. I mean, we do what we do to get by, to like get money, so we could basically buy our own protection, fear, whatever. If we had that money, maybe we could have stopped killing or moved somewhere else or something, But no, these
Yeah, but
fucking
I mean, like,
Platinum Watch assholes got it. And what did they do? They opened up a bar.
do you see yourself becoming a farmer? I could never be a farmer.
Honestly, I'd love to be a fucking farmer rather than this shit. I mean, but what am I supposed to do? I mean, I don't want to be alone. And if I'm just some guy off on a farm and someone finds my mark, they're gonna fucking kill me
Well, you're
because I
not
have a
just some
mark.
guy on a farm. You're some guy with Thunderwave. One of those sleep assholes.
Yeah, you're right. You're right about that. You're right about that. But I mean, you know how it is. Somebody finds your mark, next thing you know, the town's lynching you. I've seen it. So there's
Yeah.
no real other choice unless you want to hide away in a shack in the fucking Aldine Reaches somewhere for the rest of your life, and that's the way to live.
Well, we'll keep a watch out, but we're gonna go clear out some rats. Try to help out our first brethren. But we'll keep an eye out for those. What was it? Platinum wusses.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. No, Platinum Watch.
Ah,
I'd be careful though. I heard that rumor is they slaughtered a whole bunch of us up on the first level. They're fucking animals, these people. Some of the things that were done to some of us. I mean, one of them was like had their arm like burned off or something as well, like and like they were torturing them for no reason. The animals, just be careful, all right?
barbaric. Probably effective and overall smart, but barbaric.
Yeah. I mean, six of them versus the so must have been 100 of us back up on that floor, and they're all dead now. Like,
But we've
I mean,
got
if it,
what was her name? The unbent.
we
Surely,
do
surely
counts
she
for.
could take care of six
I
pissants.
mean, yeah, I sure hope so. But I've never seen a warforged with a aberrant. That's really impressive. You must be like the first one or the something.
I think I'm the second. I met another while I was briefly introduced, but I don't know what happened to that guy.
Um, well, when he claps her shoulders, says, "You're home now, friend."
Good to be.
All right. Well, take care of yourself and take care of your friends. We're all brothers
Yeah,
and
good luck
sisters
to
here.
you. Wish us luck on this were rat hunt.
Yeah, absolutely. So you guys are, I mean, you guys are getting pretty tired. You want to sleep here, find somewhere else to sleep.
Nero's a hard no on sleeping here.
God, Nero's like standing near the door. I'll say some guys look over at you and they're like, "Hey, what are you being so shy for? Come sit by
Eh,
the fire, have some dinner."
I'm, I'm
You
fine.
don't bite. I mean,
We got work to do, but if we finish up, we'll get back here.
all right. Good luck. Keep an eye out. Guys are fucking maniacs out there. You should be careful.
You too. Stay safe.
Guys head out. All right. Yeah, if you let's see here. As you head back into this room, there's that door. I mean, you don't know where it leads, but I mean, those guys probably know where it leads. Or you could go back the way you went for that little were-rat, excuse me, that little were-rat hunt. Or you can find somewhere else in the dungeon a little bit less crowded to get some sleep if you want. What's the choice?
I say we head back to the. We save the rare rats for another day and just sleep for tonight.
At least check it out. If it's like three rare were rats in a room, we could probably knock that out real quick. If it's like 30 of the goddamn motherfuckers.
Mm, okay. You guys go back walking down them long halls, going looking for some were-rats. And as you walk, um, we'll go a little role play moment, or at least a little sort of like check-in, I guess, moment. Who wants to go first? Who am I
Go
calling on
first.
first?
Go first with what? The
It's
roleplay.
you, Nero. That's great. Thanks for
Okay.
volunteering.
Okay.
Nero, you read, Tosra Tarkanan's books. You understand the origins of House Tharkanan came into existence, but you never really experienced their community before. Um, you came in as like a gladiator that one time at best. But now you were kind of welcomed into the pack, and we at least watched with suspicion as the party was sort of invited in as family. Very jarring experience from every other interaction you've had with them. How how does that affect Nero? Or how does Nero feel about Tarkanan by and large? Or is Nero
He
doing anything?
he prefers not to piss off Tharkanan. They're less than a gang and more just trying to find a way in the world. He's always felt that way. He feels more about that way now. He'd also like to avoid them given the reputation they have with Tharkanan.
What would Nero do if he woke up tomorrow with an aberrant dragon mark? Do you think, or had in the past woken up with an aberrant dragon mark, do you think he would have joined up or hid away forever and ever?
Oh, if he had an aberrant mark, things would make more sense. But he doesn't. He's checked, but he doesn't. If he did, he probably would have gone to them a long time ago. But he doesn't. So he kind of considers himself the freak of the freaks then.
Fair enough.
And even they don't really have time for him.
Okay.
But he knows
Darwin?
where they're coming from.
Fair enough. Darwin, this is your. It's been a while since you've been amongst Tarkanan, and again been sort of welcomed in. You were even warned with genuine care and fear for you by Tarkanan of your own actions. What's Darwin's feelings or thoughts, or what's he doing?
Darwin can compartmentalize very well, but um, he's starting to like have considerations that maybe he shouldn't wholesale slaughter Tarkana on site because they didn't do that to him. So was it because they didn't know it was me? If they didn't know it was me, would they try? At that point, I would be obligated. But yeah. I'm also trying to think of like what Kutash has been saying about uh, not being so cavalier with life. I don't want to end up like Tally.
What about, so let's swing her there, Katosh. It seems that Darwin and Katosh are forming a bit of a bond there. Do you think Katosh is a very deeply insightful individual? Um, what's your passive insight?
18.
I'll say with an 18, much the same as Darwin has noticed your little like moments of like, ooh, maybe we went a little too far. Maybe in this moment you notice, Darwin keeping a little closer, Darwin being maybe a little bit more, I don't know, considerate, contemplative. You think you're having an impact, maybe. And you've also kind of seen now very firsthand the dilemma that Darwin maybe is dealing with, where there is this family, House Tharkanan, who would have taken him in, or maybe would still take him in. But there's the deeds that have been done, very, very difficult, messy situation. How does Katash feel about that, about Darwin's dilemma to do with Tarkanan or Tarkanan itself?
Yeah, I think Kutash feels like backed up and comfort with Darwin because I think they kind of, in a sense, both like served to a master before, like Kutash was in a server, like Darwin had like a person who controlled him and made him. There's a bit of an understanding. I think that understanding is coming with compassion for the other side, Tharkanan. These assassins who are coming to fight us and kill us are being told to do so because of murderous things that happened in the past, but we can't do anything about it unless we ourselves try to be better. So that's why Katosh is trying to figure out a active solution and a way to make peace, because I think he still has that tremble in his hands of shit is crazy, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely. What about Princess Selena? Selena, you probably the most alien mind here. Very unique perspective on life. What does she think of these Tarkanan guys? I mean, in a way, they're kind of like their own Fae courts. You've certainly seen wilder Fae out there, wilder Fae courts out there. What are you feeling about them? How does she feel?
Well, at first, they were just bad guys, and Selena Bob's bad guys, and it was pretty black and white. But maybe she's starting to learn that they're just people trying to survive, and that's maybe not so inherently bad. So she's conflicted. Does she bop them or does she not bop them?
This is the question,
Mhm.
as your good friend Shakespeare used to say. And last but certainly not least,
I want Celine to be friends with William Shakespeare.
oh, she is. She must be,
Yes, of course.
of course. Um, and last but not least, our most sort of maybe not most, but certainly war-weary friend, Philippe. You are much less in the know of who these people are and what formed them and their motivations, but you have just kind of seen a different light in them. You know, very, very welcoming, very gracious, very loving, sort of interior. Does that do anything for Philippe, or is Philippe kind of still hold a strange, or not strange, a very reasonable opinion?
If they don't want any problems, they shouldn't start any problems. But if they're going to continue to go after innocent civilians, then the hammer's going to fall, whether they're family or not, because the lesson isn't getting through.
Fair enough. Very fair. Okay. With that, you guys have certainly made your journey. Um, and yeah, let me just get you there real quick as you all walk. Um, walk, 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 walk. It's a lot of walking to get to this apparent place they've sent you to. Oh, this is right. Hang on. Hold up. Wait a minute. Yeah. Hang on. Give me one. Yeah, this is right. Okay. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. There's you guys end up walking through a very large segment of twisting and turning. Um, fuck, did I send you the wrong way again? Probably. Doesn't matter. Okay, you guys walk for quite a long way through a series of halls. You will find your way to uh, a room ahead or a right turn. What do you do? There seems to be like weird bugs in the room ahead, by the way.
Nope, not me. And I will go to the back with Nero.
Really, mate? Like, okay.
I draw
Phil-
the line at creepy crawly things.
Philip will take the lead on creepy crawly things.
Fair enough. Creepy crawly things must die.
I'll step
Um,
beside Philippe and my hands will start to crackle with fire.
Philippe, you're a very well-traveled individual and one who relies deeply on the powers of strapping metal to your body. Um, Roll me a quick little nature check advantage.
Okay. That'll be an 8 because I can't roll for
Damn.
crap.
An 8, bro?
You got my
Actually,
advantage.
actually, hold that thought for a second.
Okay.
I need to quick read tactical mind. When you fail an
No
ability
worries.
check, it feels like that failed.
Yeah.
So let's add 9 to that for a 17.
17. You step up, you're like, yeah, creepy crawlies. I'll fucking and your blood goes cold. You've seen these before. The bane of all fighters. Rest monsters. They eat metal, they corrode metal with a touch. The bane of all people who buy plate armor. What do you do?
It's all you, Tally. Darwin, you don't want to be anywhere near the front either. This is the Tally and Nero and Kutash show. Go ahead, light them up.
What the fuck?
Okay.
All right.
We'll be back here with
Okay.
Selena.
What the like? Oh
You
my
guys
God, I'm
want
the brave
drinks
one
or
today.
anything?
Wow.
Or can I get you a mojito? Old fashioned? What do you want?
I'll take a Cosmo, actually.
Get the fuck out of here, asshole.
Oh, that's the best. All right. Step up to the front. Let's roll a little initiative, as it seems that our marching order has been well established.
Okay.
Dum, 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 dum.
Not rust monster.
Oh,
All right. Selena, the two big heavy hitters in the party, stand in the back. The paladin and the fighter say, no, no,
Selena's like protecting her mace. Stay away.
stay away.
Also, some fights you don't go ahead and charge in first, huh?
Nero and Tally have been pushed to the front.
Mm-hmm.
Tosh directly behind. Your fingers were sizzling a moment there. Darwin, I have to imagine the word rust monster doesn't sing well for those of the Warforged persuasion.
Darwin's
Yeah.
in the other hallway.
Mm-hmm.
That actually has to
probably.
be so scary.
Yeah.
you're
Oh
you're
yeah,
a
this is
blood
like
warforged,
a
right?
flesh-eating virus to Darwin, probably.
He's one of the wood ones. It's fine.
Blood and stone.
Ceramic.
Haleth, I imagine, is just like standing beside Kutash. Yeah, I gotta imagine Darwin, Celine, and Philippe are like hiding behind Smokey.
All holding each other.
Yeah, Smokey and Bob. You've got this, you two.
Yeah, hold the line.
This is like gonna be a Pokemon battle for this one. All right, so I'm gonna roll for.
Wasted. You.
Oh wow. Okay, who rolled above a 20?
I did
Well done, Tally.
24.
24. Who rolled above a 15?
I rolled a 15, but please put me at the very back of the line.
Understood. Understood.
Yeah, I got a
That-
20. Sorry.
Back of the initiative order. You guys are just sending it to the back.
Sure, yeah.
Okay, got it. Understood. All right. What did Nero get?
Nero got a 12.
What did Kutash get?
That's good. I got a 10.
What did Darwin get?
7.
7. Got it. Okay, Tally. It seems it is upon the edge of your sword and the heart of your courage that this battle will reside. For the most brawn amongst you, cower in fear for the most deadly of monsters in existence, the rust monsters. What do you do?
Yeah, he'll run over to the one in front if he can.
Yeah, you see there's two in the front. They seem to be like fighting over a helmet, like a steel helmet. And you charge up.
Okay.
And you get there in 20 feet.
What kind of action would it be to throw like ball bearings around?
Now, one action.
It is an action?
Yeah.
Okay. I won't do that then. I'll just stab.
Stab away, sir.
Very good.
I mean, would ball bearings affect a dex save?
Yeah, if they fall. What are you thinking?
I mean, fireball incoming, but just
You ever
attack,
seen a
it's
bug
cool.
slip?
Yeah, exactly. just attack. It's cool.
Yeah. You would think it would be harder with more legs, but it's not. Okay, that's a 26 to hit.
I think that'll hit. Roll me some damage without sneak attack.
Reroll. Oh, that's worse. 10 damage.
10 damage. All right, you stab one of them and it turns and hisses at you. And it seems to be that its original distraction of the helmet is no longer suffice. What do you do? Bonus action. You also have 20 feet of movement left.
Yep,
Sorry. 5, 10, 50, 20. Sorry, you have 10 feet of movement left.
I will bonus action disengage, and I will go straight down, following the diamonds down, if that makes sense.
Like that?
Yep.
I'll put you there. Beautiful. That brings us to the rust monsters. Oh no. They kind of like their little antenna go in the air and look for things, and they look down that big bad hallway to that warforge. These rust monsters look like they're hungry. In fact, like there hasn't been a lot of metal for them to eat in a while. And despite having been just attacked, they have something they want. Oh, you got something I want, darling. And they're gonna just charge.
Like flies.
25.
No
This
touchy.
one's
No touch.
This one's actually just gonna use its full action to do a shove action on. Oh, Kutash, yield anything with metal? Are you armored?
Yeah, I am.
Fuck, buddy, you're getting it.
Oh, okay. Well, warding
You're-
flare.
Okay, you're armored with metal.
Yep,
All right,
adamantine. Some shiny ass metal.
They smell the armor
I
metal.
won't let it.
You know,
I won't let
when
it.
Morty stands on the perfectly, like when Rick makes like the perfectly level ground and Morty steps on it and he goes, oh, oh, oh. That's basically what the rust monsters do. Okay, warding flare, disadvantage. Here we go. Yeah, it's not even going to try and damage. It's not even going to try and bite you. It's just going to try and corrode you. It tries to swing its like antenna at you, and it misses. Oh, my bad. Keep your warding flare,
Hmm.
and I need you to make a dexterity saving throw as well.
Oh fuck, not good.
Or fuck.
Not 20.
Yes.
Oh shit.
You do a full. You do the unnecessary Tobey Maguire Spider-Man backflip.
Yeah.
But it isn't unnecessary because it gets you right out of the way. It's
That
maybe
was
a
like
little much,
the-
but it does the job.
No, that was the quarry taking over. Kutash is not fast at all. He just like did a black flip, landed, and it's like, oh, what the fuck happened?
Nice. Okay, this one's gonna come over. It'll go right around you, Tally. You're like, what the fuck? Am I not good enough for you? And it goes right around the corner to get like an angle on you, Kutash. And I need another dex save, my friend.
To get there, would it have crossed my 5 feet around me?
No, it moved around your
That's a 6.
range. A 6.
Do you want my my inspiration?
Nah, it's okay, buddy. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
I'll get other armor. Or, I don't know.
Never have plate armor again in this campaign.
Never.
Basically, it's antenna. Oh, what kind of armor are you wearing? Let me know. What
Yeah, so it's a adamantine breastplate, and then if it matters, I do have a metal mace as well. The
Got it.
Lightbringer mace.
Yeah, you do this full flip. You're like, what the fuck happened? And as you're recovering, its antenna come out at you, and just like literally like a hot knife on butter, like not even with like the edge of the butter knife, like just the flat of the blade just going through it just immediately melts. It just like these antennae just like brush across your armor and just take a chunk, like literally like a full ass chunk out of the armor that like just slips right off and falls to the ground, and it catches it in its antenna and starts like eating
Fuck.
it immediately.
Yeah.
You are going to take a -1 AC penalty to your armor.
Okay.
Breastplate, I believe, has 14 AC. It essentially reduced your armor's capability by a quarter. If you get to 10 AC on your breastplate, it's considered destroyed.
Gotcha. Okay,
So you can only take 3 more of those blows
gotcha.
where you lose your breastplate. But yeah,
Okay.
it just adamantine, strongest armor in the world. It brushes
Melts through it.
It melts it and just takes it off like a slice of bread.
Gotcha. And sorry,
Um,
did you have that damage? What was it?
No damage. It just
Oh,
goes
okay.
for your armor. It's hungry.
Okay.
These guys, however, want to try and get like a rat in a burning bucket is going to try and eat through the other side of whatever is on the other side of that burning bucket. They're going to make a wide berth around, or actually, they're just going to, it's going to go up to Nero, who's standing between them and a tasty meal. As I assume you're not wearing any metal armor,
Nope.
Nero.
Nope, not a damn thing.
40's only get. 40 actually gets him there.
They don't
Staying
attack
away
stuff
from
in
that.
pockets, do they?
No, they don't attack stuff in pockets.
Okay.
This one will enter your range. It doesn't care. It's got a goal. You're gonna get 3 bite attacks on you, Nero.
Okay.
Oh, ward
first-
1.
Okay, understood. Okay, the first one is going to be 16 to hit, Nero.
Okay, shield.
Shield, that misses.
14
the next,
temporary HP.
14. Holy.
Very nice. And then I don't think the other 2 are hitting with your shield up. That's a 15 and lower.
Yeah, no. Yep, none of them hits.
All right, they just start biting and very much just like they don't care about you. They're trying to get to Kutash, and you're in the way. Okay, that's it. Bringing us to Haleth. He's like, yeah, I'll take this one, and he just is gonna try and grab it. Actually, no, we got a nice little thing going on here. He'll just attack it where it stands. That's gonna be what is their AC? 16. That'll hit. And that'll miss, unfortunately. For 11 necrotic damage, which does not kill it. Okay, Nero, you're up to bat. What do you do?
Okay. Okay, which one looks the weakest?
The one to your right has been damaged the most. It is bloody, in fact, very bloody.
Okay, I'm gonna spend 2 sorcery points to cast Quicken Spell.
Okay.
First off will be Chill Touch against that one.
Okay, make a disadvantage attack.
$12.
12 does not hit, I'm afraid to say.
Okay. And for my action, I'm gonna use the I forget what the crown to cast Scorching Ray on it.
That costs you an action to do.
Yeah, that's why I
Or you
used.
Quicken Spell.
Yeah.
All right, cool. Yeah, and that was a cantrip. Yeah, by all means, go for it. Darwin, love the mug. I know it's got a special capability, if I'm not mistaken, right? Yeah.
I'm gonna use inspiration on that one. Try roll it again. That
All
one will
right.
hit 24.
24. That is going to be a hit. Roll me some damage.
First one up is 8.
8. That will slay it. That is one rust monster down.
Okay, awesome. Next one, right next to me. I guess. 12 again.
12 does not hit. These are all at
12
disadvantage,
again.
right?
I cannot
As a reminder.
roll
Yeah.
for shit.
Yeah, they all they're just too close to you. It's hard to shoot something like right up in your face, like actually almost climbing up here. In fact, you're like trying to point your forehead,
And I'm
it's
gonna-
not quite working.
And can I try to?
Yeah, you can run back. You want to?
No, I'm gonna try running ahead and try to get out the way for
They're blocking
Kutash.
the way, my friend. They're
Okay,
blocking
then
your way.
I'll run back and try to make room for Kutash to do all this stuff along with Haleth.
Got it. That's going to be 20 feet back and 4 opportunity attacks.
I don't have a reaction. Can't do anything.
6 will miss. How does a 17 do? Nero!
Yes,
17 to hit.
17 to hit. Shield, it does not hit.
All right, 13 doesn't hit, and the last one is a 16, which won't hit. So, hey man, maybe you should tank more often. All right, you charge back, which brings us to Kutash. Hey Kutash, it's about that time.
Indeed.
Tally can dodge it. He's fine. You have the evasion feat by now, right, Tally? I'll go check.
No, I care about my friend too much. I won't. I'm gonna, as my hand is like charging up with fire, I'll touch Sprig. He'll start flying in front of me, and then I'll do a second level burning hands out of his mouth.
Nice. All right, burning hands. Oh man, he cares about his friends. That's awesome.
So yeah, it's a 15
yeah, you're
foot cone.
getting.
See if I could get everyone if possible. If not, that's
That
okay.
first cone, you might be able to. Give you every possible. Okay, beautiful. That should do it.
If not, it's not okay. Or it is okay, sorry.
It's you're only gonna get 3 of them. I'm sorry to say.
Yeah, no problem at all. I'll get the ones closest to Tally. That's cool.
Nice.
So the flames will
Alright.
lick up right in front of him.
Yeah,
Yeah,
your fucking eyebrows.
deck saves.
Failure, failure, and failure. Single digits.
Awesome. Ooh, rolled good. 18 fire damage.
18 fire damage. Doesn't kill any of them, but boy, it hurts them. They're beginning to be like more and more like crawfish, that's for sure.
As the fires approach, Tally, he thinks that fully that it's another fireball. And he's like, "Oh fuck! Oh fuck!"
Yeah, it
that's
stops like
literally
right in front of your face. Yeah.
Are you okay? Over the fire. And
I don't
then
know yet.
let this happen. And my mage hand will go and grab his collar of his shirt and pull him back 5 feet.
You let it happen, Tally?
It's a strength save.
Yeah.
Alright, you allow it to pull you back and you get sort of like force pushed away from the crawfish.
Yeah, as a bonus action. And I will stand my ground.
Damn. The hero we need.
And I won't. Back
Darwin,
down.
what do you do? You're muted.
I'm gonna send Bob forward, so he's about where Kutash is, maybe hovering above him.
Yep.
And then we're gonna do a flamethrower, which is another 15-foot cone. Dex save 15.
Alright, save 15. Duck saves. Failure, failure, failure. Same guys?
Yep.
Alright.
9 damage.
They are all cooked up real good. 9 is exactly what you needed. They are all roasted.
Great
Oh,
work.
Oh,
So
roasted.
then, with my own action, I'm going to take a double shot at the remaining crayfish.
Okay, cool. It's gonna have some decent cover. You've got like a Black Panther and 2 people between you and it.
I do have Warcaster.
Oh, then fuck what I'm saying. It's fine. You installed a homing targeting bullets into them, of course.
I rolled a 16 and a 23.
Beauty. Yeah, those will hit just fine.
Okay.
Exterminator.
It's going to be a total of 20 damage.
20 damage. Okay, it takes 20 damage. It's almost dead, but not quite. If that is all, that'll bring us to Philippe. Philippe, it is barely standing. What do you do?
I have a perfectly good gun for situations like this.
Excellent. So let's say you walk, just for flavor, I'm gonna say you walk up and you're like, health, hold still, and you use his shoulder as like a bracing thing, and you fire down at it. Hang on, I'm a half elf. Don't shoot next to my ear. Fuck! And you go ahead and make an attack roll.
AC 17.
Oh, that'll hit. Roll damage.
Oh, 3 points.
Doesn't kill it. It needs a little more, my friend.
Wait. I need to look at something quick like a bunny. Because
Yeah.
I never ever actually use it. But I have it. I need to look at Savage Attacker.
Ooh, yeah.
Savage
reroll
Attacker.
dice.
Once per turn, when you hit with a weapon, it does not say it has to be a melee weapon.
Nope.
Let's roll that damage die again, shall we?
Beauty.
How about 9 points of damage instead?
You aim that gun, and while that bullet is certainly going to dissolve, you blast it, and that crawfish fucking explodes. And no longer shall you have to fear the curse of the rest monsters.
Fucking
But,
prawns.
What was that?
Fucking prawns.
District 9. Or no. District 9.
You guys are feeling very tired. after a day of adventuring. Any more, and I'll be having to ask con saves from you unless you set up camp. You've got a nice little room here, very defensible little room if you want to use the space to
Okay.
settle yourself.
You think you can patch this up a little bit
It-
for
Yeah.
now?
Oh, the armor, or do you need some staples?
Just the armor is good. Just so it doesn't fall apart. You could
Oh
just
yeah, I do some mending on it just so it doesn't fall apart.
Let's see.
it's not a big deal if it doesn't fit. Like I can take it to someone when we get into town,
Yeah,
but
yeah. Amending won't
More
like
so-
restore the
more so
armor.
just
It
more so
just
just
fixes
flavor
the
and stuff.
minor damage.
Got it.
Like
Yeah, you flavor it. It'll hold on to Kutash nicer. Yeah,
it's duct tape.
fair enough.
Wow.
Yeah, you're gonna have to find somebody who's got a little bit of adamantine to patch that.
I mean, is it? There's no way that rust could be harvested, could it?
In fairness, yeah, that's what these guys do is they rust your armor. So, in fairness, the proper flavor would be not that your armor got a chunk missing. It's just that it's like heavily like orange rusted in that piece, like near to ruination.
Okay, yeah, all good. We can carry on, see if we see another door or
Got it.
find somewhere comfortable.
Yeah, we should rest, but maybe not somewhere where I make wake up eating.
Yeah. Head back to the markets.
Yeah, let's just go to the goblin market.
Can we make it there without Yeah, okay. I was making sure I wasn't muted. Can we make it there without getting a point of exhaustion?
Yeah. It's just a walk. Nothing will avail you on the way. It's all good. You guys it's a long walk, and by the end, you guys are like, oh, all right. You kind of settle in, drop all your things off, head to bed and whatnot. Nero. You're gonna feel the big, cold hand of Haleth on your shoulder. And he is going to sit down next to you as you're taking watch, whenever that would be for you. And he would say, nothing for a while. And he'd say, one left and I'm going to die. For real this time.
Do you want to die?
I don't think that's my choice. It was made for me.
Like, fuck.
Choice was taken from me.
Well, then take it back. Lock this guy in a prison somewhere deep, hold big enough, and just keep going on if you want to. Why not?
You don't get it. I don't know what your life has been like. You should be fortunate to know that to not understand. To not understand the anger. To not understand the bitterness. These people killed me. These people I trusted. Killed me. Took my most prized possessions for a couple of silver. Took my faith. I get it. You're like the weasel. You're just trying to survive and make a buck on the way, and whatever the justification is.
I'm not like that fucker. Am I a survivor? Yeah, but I'm not that fucker.
Some things you can't get away from. Death. It's coming for you, for me, for everyone here. The reason I came over here wasn't to be talked out of vengeance. It's all I have left. And then it's the darkness. Dalakir, that's all that's left. Being back in this half-life, held upright by anger and vengeance and rage alone. Nero, there's no way to live. And I'll be glad for when I take Rex's life and I can leave. These moments here have been torture between revenges.
Like you can look. I'll happily help you hunt this guy down, and you can do whatever you want to him. But if killing him sends you back to Dalru, wherever the hell the dead go. I mean, is that really what you want?
No. No one wants to die. Anyone who tells you they do have lost their minds. But what I want even more than living is to kill that fucker.
I'm gonna help you.
Thank you. I've been poking more fun at you than I should have. You've been helping me.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I've been through worse. Rex. That's the last guy, right? You said his name?
His last.
Anything I need to know about him?
No. Don't worry about that part. I'll. Like the last two. I'll take care of them. But. As much as he resists, I can tell you care about your friend Tally. He seems like a good guy. He's got a fucked up sword.
That thing. Yeah, I got a bad feeling about it.
I recognize him in me, in what I'm doing. What he has in him is vengeance. He may be more alive than me, but make no mistake, I saw it in his eyes. He wishes to revenge himself. And it's pain.
You think it's coming from that sword?
That's what you said.
Before you go, could you help me try to help me separate it from him? Spare him the same shit that you're going through. Except he's living. And if I'm wrong about the sword, I'm wrong about the sword. And he'll just deck me in the face, and well, maybe I deserve that at that point.
I know this. What I am, the way I'm living, where every moment between the kill is just exhausting, torment. That's how he's living. I guarantee you he's not living happily. And if this sword is the source of all of that, you'd be doing him a service. I'll probably be dead by tomorrow the next day. So the least I can do to pay this group a service is to free one of them from what I'm going through.
When do you want to do it?
Fuck it. On it now.
Right now?
Why not?
How's sleep is Tally?
You look over, he looks pretty asleep.
Try to get him separated from the sword. Keep him down. I'll hold it. I have a spell that can reveal magic items, if it is the thing fucking him up.
All you need to do is. It sounds like a curse. You need to get him unattuned to it. It's not an easy thing to do. It's not easy to force someone out of an attunement.
Breaking a curse. I know one guy who could help with that.
You want to do it now? Get him away from him? I'll help you with that. If you'd rather wait, get the help. I'll follow your lead.
Hmm. Let me wait. Ryan above table. Who was volunteered to take second watch?
I don't know.
Let me try bring Kutash into this.
Okay.
That way, and plus, when it happens, the others aren't going to freak out.
Okay. You get to Kutash. So you shuffle him awake.
Like I offer him, like hey, come on. Like I think in my head and like give him the hand like, hey, come on.
We're a little over time, so I'm expediting the conversation. Just a little
Yeah,
bit.
okay, but
just you're totally good. Just cutting the fat is all. So
yeah,
Katash, you're brought in, and you're given a much shorter speech by Haleth, where he's like, "Look, this isn't living. You've seen how I am. It's not living. Waiting for the moment of kill, and your friend Tally. I can see it here. If you guys think it's the sword, let's do something about it. When I was a cleric, I could remove curses. Can you do that?" You're muted. Can't quite hear you.
Yeah, I can. I just can't guarantee how he'll wake up. So
Well, leave that to me. I can't die very easily, and if he thrashes, I'll take it. We hold him down. You guys release him. Sound good?
yeah. I'll tell the others to hold back. And if you need any extra help, I know I have something that can help restrain somebody.
Keep that as a backup.
Yeah,
I'm
go ahead.
pretty strong.
Okay.
Okay.
As
Ready?
he does, I'll just tap Tally just lightly enough, and then when he wakes up, I can say something to him.
Wait, I thought we were going to tackle him.
Yeah, there. Go ahead.
Okay.
He's asleep. You don't need to tackle someone that's asleep. How
Yeah,
can just get
how-
on top of him and hold him down, or
Okay.
Yeah, I think Haleth comes over and yeah, he's not gonna like dogpile him in the middle of his sleep, but sort of walks over to him, and I think is just gonna like take a knee beside him and just like put his hand on Tally's chest and like almost like Thor's hammer style, like just hold him to the ground.
yeah.
Tally, you wake
I'll
up
give
to
Haleth
this.
an enhanced
Yeah.
ability on strength.
All right. Tally, you wake up and you kind of see Haleth over you, sort of black, leering with the red dots in the eye pupils in the middle of the night. He says, "You'll thank us later." Um, and you know what's up.
Fuck. What the
Talenta, you're in
fuck?
no danger, and I'll cast it.
Ah!
We'll take this one by one. Tally, you've been very tired. Make me an athletics or acrobatics check at disadvantage. Haleth will make an athletics check at advantage thanks to Natasha's spell.
God damn it, he's good.
19.
A disadvantage?
Yes.
He puts the hand down and doesn't expect the slipperiness of this rope. It's as you've seen from time to time, Tally has like exhibited these like moments of skill far beyond the standard like where he should be skill wise. And in this moment just like catches the hand and like in literally like a jujitsu sort of thing, like grabs the hand, like finds the joint, uses Hal's own strength against him, and like kicks out and back from under him
Worst
and
case
jumps
scenario.
up.
Wand of Binding.
Wisdom saving throw, Tally.
Disadvantage on this?
No, not for saving throws.
No, yeah, I don't think he should have it. Oh, worst case scenario.
I'll
Okay.
use lucky on this.
Yeah, fair.
Fuck me.
Man's been waiting for this. Man's been waiting for this. I know it.
Right. How does lucky work again?
Advantage for the roll.
Got it.
Yep. So you would
Already
straight,
in
or
action
yeah, advantage.
to cast a spell.
16.
17. DC 17.
Ooh!
I'll use my inspiration.
But you used lucky already.
That's not
He can do it. Yeah.
Give me one more roll. Just one more roll on the wisdom.
Oh man,
It's waiting on this.
this will actually this will be electric. I want him to get it.
It was also
Oh,
Ah, 16, shit. Yeah, you slip out from House, and he turns around to like grab you as a like trying to get to the opportunity attack. Before you can make a move, Tally, you swing your head around to see that he isn't alone, and you see two other people standing. To your surprise, it's Kutash and Nero. Nero slings his wand of binding at you, and you just barely get caught by it as spectral chains wrap around like the lower half of your face where your mouth is, your arms, your legs, and just bind you completely in place. You are held. Katosh, you have your opening. You go in for the spell.
yeah. I'll cast remove curse. My book will glow white, and I'll try and
You
yeah.
give me
Put
the
my
come on,
hand-
give me the yeah, give me the flavor. Give me the flavor
Yeah,
as your
Yeah, I think Katosh, his book will glow white. His eyes will start glowing like a white kind of fiery color. And then the hand that I imagine is angrily gripping Tally's rapier with the chain. Katosh will just touch the chain and dismiss the chain, and then he'll touch the rapier and pull the rapier from his hand.
got it. He's holding the hand
Or
tightly.
yeah,
He's
with a
holding-
mage hand, he'll pull the rapier from Tally's hand.
Absolutely. So Tally's probably got the rapier. He's bound like this, rapier in hand. You put your hand on his, like in the basket on his hand, Katosh. You pour forth this light. You feel the spirit of the quarry with you, almost like grasping out with you, calling power from the world of dreams. And in this moment, power blasts from you into Tally. Tally, you feel like all of your rage, all of your anger and hate for everyone who's ever laid a hand on you is being not poked, is being stabbed as if by the rapier itself. As if the rapier, in this moment, the rapier is like hurting you to keep you holding on to it. And the spell blasts, just like crushes the curse, and you find, to your shock, you have, for whatever reason, completely let go of the rapier despite your own wishes in that moment. And Katosh pulls it from your hand, wielding the rapier high and away from you. And in this moment,
Glowing.
Tally,
I'll just
yeah,
hold him in an embrace. As
glowing
he,
in light.
yeah.
Yeah, and you just and maybe just drop the rapier over there, and then just grab Tally. Now, Tally, all of the sudden, you feel all of that vengeance and rage is still there, and nothing in there says that you have to, you understand that you were cursed or that the emotions are any less valid. Tally could decide to hold on to those emotions if he wished to, but there's no denying that there is a certain momentary hollowness and certainly a choice for Tally. Does he want to hold on to this rage and his friends? Or does he finally let it go?
I think maybe not fully being aware that he was cursed. Knowing something was up, but not fully being aware that he was cursed. He doesn't know what they're trying to do or what spell was just cast on him other than them waking him up. And I mean, pretty honest reaction, I think, from being woken up in the way that he was.
That is the worst way that could have gone. That was the most
Yeah.
traumatic for Tally. We did not intend for it to go that way.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
I
yeah.
think Kutash probably has like a sadness as he holds you. It's not tight at all.
I will say, as much as everything was fucked up, and you're in this moment of like, should I fucking blow up in this moment? Like, there is no denying you've got like your friend Katosh like holds you in this moment of like compassion that is strange. I'm seeing a hand from Nero.
I'm gonna use the mage. If the sword's on the floor, I'm gonna use my mage hand to pull it away as far as away I can.
Yeah, I'll say that the weapon just kind of disappears into the dark down the hallway. Tally.
I'm still bound, right?
Yeah.
Is that
You're bound in the
paralyzed?
chain. Yeah, you're paralyzed.
Okay, so I can't talk anyway.
You could try and
No, you
break
can
out
talk.
of it. In no, you can't talk. He's incapacitated.
Oh,
No.
you're okay.
Nero, release him.
Okay. Release him. Tally. Let's just all be calm here.
Tally.
Calm? You want me to be fucking calm?
It's like best medicine often tastes the bitterest, but
He'll whisper in Katash's ear. Let me go.
Fine. Just glad it's actually you this time. He'll just like hold you by your shoulders, push you back, step back.
He's like eyeing the room. He's in like full predatory mode.
I can imagine. That is horrifying.
Yeah.
yeah, it's gonna be freaky.
For the record, I didn't want it to go like that. We'll talk later. Just
I will say, Tally, it seems to me you've picked like kind of, I don't even want to say fury, but more um like disdain, spite, sort of those like colder negative emotions, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's different than how it was before. It used to be hot. It used to be like boiling. But now it's just this thing, it's bitterness. This thing you feel. This is one thing that's new for a while, since for quite more than a year now. It does feel like something you could choose to just drop, like you're holding stones. These stones being spite and bitterness towards what just happened, as validly fucked up as it was to wake up that way. But it does feel like now something that you could let go of. Because before it felt like not even a choice. It was part of you.
He notices that. Katash. Whose idea was this?
Halith will look at you, Katosh. He won't say anything. He leaves it in your
Yeah.
hands. But he does give you like a little bit of an insinuation of a nod, like you can throw it my way if you want.
yeah. To do it this way or in this time or right now was not mine, but for a long time I've wanted to take it from you.
So are you saying it's you?
What if it was? It isn't, Talenta, but as a group, 5 people all agreed that one thing was affecting you, and then it was affecting us further. I didn't mean to corner you and trap you. I don't think that was fair. I had planned to talk to you and try and do it in a more civil manner, but it had to happen. And so when they asked me tonight, I said yes, I would.
And as you say, they asked me. He only sees Haleth and Nero standing, other than yourself.
Yeah, he's just holding your gaze.
Haleth will speak up at that point. He goes, no. Nero was concerned, as many were, but it was me. I came to Nero. I went to Kutash. If you want someone to hate, it's me. Don't put that on them.
Can I do an insight check?
Yeah.
18.
18. His has been a cold fury since you've known him. And while that cold fury isn't, like the pit of it isn't directed at you, there is this look of somebody who's like, his whole face says like, man, you just don't get it. Like there isn't pity there or compassion there, like, oh, I'm sorry, or this man, for what he's gone through, is all out of pity and he's all out of sorries and he's all out of those kinds of things. And what he's got for you is like, you just don't get it. That's what his face says.
Well,
To be clear, that's like an under the surface thing. He's not looking at you like, you know what I mean? He's not putting it on. But
do
with
I
a
get
19,
the sense that he's trying to protect?
Yeah, you definitely don't think this wasn't a fuck you to town. This was definitely, he's definitely
Is
trying
he
to
trying to
protect Nero and
protect? Yeah. Okay.
Oh, he's trying to protect them, but you don't think he's lying either.
Okay. Well,
Tell him it's not the weapon in your hands. I think for a long time you've been focused on that. And to a point, that weapon consumed you. You did amazing, horrible, unspeakable things with it, but I don't think it serves you now.
you're right. I don't need that rapier to do the things I'm excellent at. And he throws a dagger at Nero.
Oh, the shield!
Go ahead.
I'll cast my readied spell. Calm emotions.
Lucky as well.
This motherfucker.
That's advantage. That's sneak attack. And I think that's
It is.
kind of fitting.
23 to hit.
It was like,
Does the shield block it?
that's the shield gives me a 20. Do I get a warding flare at all?
I was probably surprised, I'd imagine.
We've gotten the result at this point. As before you can even bring it's beginning to spread before you, before the shield actually comes up, a dagger lands like right there. For how much damage?
I'll tell you right now.
Oh boy, here we go.
Reroll one of those. That'll be. Let me scroll up. Sorry. All right, that'll be 10, 16, 21 damage.
Okay.
Charisma saving throw from everybody. Calm emotions.
That's a 9.
Nero, you too. Charisma
That's a
saving.
natural 20.
Fuck off.
27.
That's
Hey,
fine. It doesn't
sorcerer,
matter.
man.
Doesn't matter. That's cool. So yeah, I'm just gonna
Howleth?
say enough.
Oh, go ahead. You say enough. Yeah, but like Nero has a dagger planted like to the hilt in it. Everybody wakes up surely at this point, if not already, to see Nero like pouring blood down his chest as there's a dagger
I'm still up.
like half. Yeah, your back's against the wall. And you're like ugh, like spitting blood across yourself. Haleth comes up to you and like grabs you by the head, Tally, and
Smiling.
stares into your eye with his like vindictive, vengeful glare. I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw. And I'm going to say it's a disadvantage.
Can I
6
take a
and a
quick
7.
turn?
So 6.
You look into his eyes and you see yourself looking back at you. You see a hate, a vile wish to not only kill someone, but make them hurt and feel helpless in their last, most vulnerable moments. You see red. You see someone whose every second between such heinous, gruesome murder is agony. And you see yourself in those moments when you did these things to that naked halfling on the bed, that ghoul in the hall, all of these other times. He stares into your eyes and he says, "Is this what you want? Do you envy this? What you have been, what I am? Justice, you might call it. Vengeance, it is. It is pain. It is suffering. Wake up! I'm going to be dead because of this poison in my veins." And he points at Nero. He goes, "That's who you want to be? Turning blades on people trying to help you?" This spits on everything I am and what I've suffered through. This pettiness. I'm sorry I woke you up from a sleep. I'm sorry I took your favorite blade from you. I'm sorry they helped. But these people love you, and they are helping. Mine killed me dead. Wake up! And in this moment, you realized you were paralyzed. You were in the paralyzed condition from terror from what you saw in his eyes, from what he is, from how he suffers, and what you have done, and who you have been. And then he lets go of you. And you are no longer frightened, and you are no longer paralyzed at the end of this little speech of his.
During that speech, I make myself invisible.
Okay.
And I run over to that sword and put it in my bag with my mage hand.
That fucker just picked up the sword. Did you guys see this?
Mage hand.
Yeah, I hear the Howl's gonna turn around and go fucking hunt you down like
No, I'm not I'm trying to get it away from him.
he's gonna go look for you.
I don't
You went
want
invi-
the fucking sword. All right?
Okay. Talenta, you've got your point across. Nero won't fuck with you anymore. You don't need to fuck with him anymore. We're done. Okay?
Indeed.
I hope you have
I'm
a restful
good.
sleep. Truly.
I just and this isn't, maybe it was petty. You got me. All right? But if I just let whoever fucking hold me down in the middle of the night and take my belongings and not do anything about it, what does that precedent set? I know you guys were trying to help.
You have a right
And-
to be angry.
Thank you. But that's all I wanted. Nero, wherever the fuck you are, I hope I got my message across.
What a great charmed condition.
You're smart. You're smart. I'm gonna go back to bed unless somebody else wants to wake me up. Does anybody else?
You're on watch next. You might as well just stay up.
Fuck.
To end us off, Nero, Hal's
Yeah.
gonna hunt you down. He's gonna say, "Give me the sword, or you're on my list. You don't want to be on my list."
I was just trying to put it in the bag of holding away from everybody else and myself too. But you want it? Okay, fine.
He'll take it from you, and he's like, "If there's anyone who should..."
Can I check it real fast to see what magic it has?
No. You
Okay.
cannot. There's anyone who's gonna take this and find a place to hide it away forever, it's gonna be with respect.
Okay.
And Haleth will claim the sword, and it will probably disappear by tomorrow morning.
Okay.
But that is where we will. Actually, no. Tally, you did have to keep watch. Fuck, the back of your neck's really itchy. Actually, it's kind of bulging a little bit. And now that you notice, as you really feel out the grooves and the feelings there, it feels a lot like what you've seen a bunch of times on some of the people you've killed. Oh, shit. You've been aberrantly marked. One for the next. And that is where we'll end the session.